Is there mic audio now? Ah, it's like everything just threw up on itself. Oh wait, you guys probably just heard me twice, didn't you? Is there still, now, at this point, are you still hearing Thank you. Now you can hear me. You can hear me? Are you hearing music twice? I'm trying to fix whatever the hell is happening on Twitch. It's fine now. Okay. Oh. Weird. Okay. It's my bitrate. It's my bitrate. It's my bitrate. How do I lock my bitrate? Sorry. Less exciting start to an exciting day, but we're gonna figure this out. Currently dying. We do a few different things. I'm actually like in the process of completely relaunching my stream. No, everybody is, because my computer is trying to stream at a rate that Twitch can't handle. That's what happened. Yeah, so I own a retro video game store. I'm currently an actual brick and mortar store, but I'm at my house currently packing eBay orders. I'm gonna start making lists of things that we need to do, and what we need to do to set up a repair station, because I'm kind of still figuring out like how to transfer stuff from the store to here and things like that. So yeah, we do a lot of different things. And then also, I like playing horror games, I like playing retro games, all sorts of that goodness. Okay. Let's see if locking that bitrate, oh god. The bitrate is going insane on Twitch. Emulators are great. There's a lot of games that just aren't accessible financially or just physically getting your hands on stuff. So, hey, as long as you're sharing the spirit of loving games. I thought work-friendly blocked Twitch. Luckily, we live to see another day. For now. Not on Twitch, though. Not on Twitch, though. I'm wondering if I should reset stream. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, God willing, you guys are just right back. Alright, I think I fixed it. Oh, nice. What part of Europe are you from? Okay. Sorry about that. To anybody who was on the Twitch side of things, you know what's funny? This is the second time I've had this issue in a different way. Essentially what happened is because my computer and my internet are so good, it was trying to like broadcast a super overpowered stream, and Twitch went, you can't do that. Meanwhile, YouTube was like, you can do that. So we're back. I'm so sorry about that. You might have to refresh. Hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully you can hear the music. My microphone might be being a bitch. Who knows? We're working on microphone stuff. Don't worry. Which, speaking of, is it delayed? 10 seconds delayed from Twitch? What a day. What a day. What a good start to the day. It's okay. Everything's fine. I'm not gonna lose my mind. Mark Died Fishing, thank you so much for resubscribing. Happy 37-month anniversary. Can't believe it. 37 months and a lifetime to go. But seriously, thank you for keeping the channel going and supporting me. Oh, Poland, nice. Polish people are great. A Polish team is working on the Silent Hill ones. Does YouTube have mod functions? Oh. It does now when you're a moderator. You can tell I never use YouTube for anything. Everything's fine and perfect. And I'm gonna pop this in both chats. So, as you guys can hopefully seamlessly hear at an appropriate audio level, we have new music, which is super exciting. My friend Saeed mixed it. He is literally he's a professional DJ. He goes by Kamaloscope, and I'm gonna link his Instagram so you guys can check him out because he's super, super talented. You should check him out on everything. Also, I know nothing about DJing, so I'm like, yeah, he's a DJ. He does things. He does cool stuff. There's so much more to it. There's so much more to it. I need to move this. But he's been a lifetime friend, and I've wanted him to do my stream music for the longest time now. He's literally so talented and so kind and so cool, so this has been like an absolute dream come true in so many ways. So please check him out, listen to his music, be cool. Yonder, thank you so much for resubscribing. Happy 3-month anniversary, what a joy. And you guys started a hype train. Thank you so much over on Twitch. If you guys want to participate, you can gift subs, subscribe yourselves, use bits, things like that, and unlock exclusive emotes. Oh yeah, pierogies are great. So yeah, today, I know, it's amazing. It's amazing. And you did such a killer job. I'm so obsessed with it. And last night, because I was having my friend Travis, aka Dix, plug in the music for me and fix a few things, because everything's always falling apart. This is something I need to change. I need to change all my links in Nightbot. I changed Nightbot and then didn't think about the fact that I was rebranding, which, by the way, I rebranded. I hope you guys like the new name. But he was like putting music in. He's like, this is like so good. This is like crazy. I was like, I know it is. It's incredible. So let's real quick change these before I forget. So yeah, we have a few things to do. I'm gonna log on to eBay and see where we're at there. We shipped out 4 orders this week, which was exciting in my book. Oh, my audio's on. You guys are gonna hear double audio for a second. Yeah, it's good. Things are going well. I'm anxious all the time about success. I do think one thing that I'm gonna try to do better is like shipping stuff out faster. Because I'm taking too long. Thank you. I hope that you guys like it. Because I'm obsessed with it. It was my Webkinz username. I made a whole, I'm gonna have to fix this on a few different things. I made a whole, what is it? Video about this, and I'm gonna plug the video as soon as I finish fixing all of these links. That's okay. Everything fell apart, so you missed nothing. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about a thing. Also, yes, unfortunately, Navy Peas was taken on 2 sites. One of them being Twitch, because I already told you guys that silly little story. And the other being on Twitter, because what looks like a bot account made my name, which makes sense because I do have a very spammy name. A lot of like, if you ever want to avoid being scammed, a really good way to do that is to look at the username, and usually if the username's like a combination of like a food and a color, like that's normally like a bot account. Funny enough. So someone in 2021 was just like posting 2, I think, political articles and then called it a day. So, you know how it is. I know. It's okay. It's going to take all of us a long time to adjust to that, which is fine, because it's probably going to take me a long time to adjust to that. Not as good at changing my names as y'all are. That was a joke. It was a joke, because a lot of you like to change your names. It's like my weird superhero name. Or rapper name, whatever we want to call it. Who knows what I was up to? Actually, I do know what I was up to in 2021. So do you guys, because we were all here. Okay, I'm cleaning something up real quick. God, I did not. Do you guys remember when hosting was a thing on Twitch? Oh, I missed that feature. That was such a good feature. I loved hosting. I thought it was so fun. It was such a cool, if you guys don't know what Twitch hosting was, you could like host someone else's channel on your own. And it was really, really cool. And then they got rid of it, which makes me sad. I forget why they got rid of it as well. Yeah. It was just fun. Almost done updating literally all of these things. I can't believe that I took the time to do Nightbot and then just didn't think about the fact that I was changing my URLs on everything. I said, what if I create more work for myself? I think one of my biggest goals presently is like learning how to have overall a better workflow. And not be like scrambling all the time for what I'm doing, and I want to figure out how to have a better workflow for the sake of stream as well, because I don't want to be like dragging you guys through my nonsense constantly. I know, it was like years ago too. I'm like bringing up something that happened forever ago. But boy, do I like to bring up things that happened forever ago. Anyways, I think I did this. I think I did everything. I think I fixed all of my links. We'll see. We'll see as they go. Also, it's true. Also, if you guys wanted to check out, this is my, I didn't link to my video, I just linked to my YouTube, but you know what, that's fine. There's a video on my YouTube of me talking about that. If you guys are on YouTube, you got a real link. Talking about the name change, the thoughts behind it, things like that. Okay, so we fixed the Nightbot links. Hell yeah, we got some done. I'm gonna pull up. It should be ! socials. Yeah, the announcement rollout was like in pieces because, so let me pull up my email and pull up eBay real quick so that once I tell this story and then promptly forget what the hell I'm doing, I'll be able to just look up and remember. So so there was like an array of things that happened regarding the name. So if you watch the name, I talk about how Navy Peas was my first ever username on anything. It's the first thing I ever had. It was for my Webkins account when I was a kid. I've always really, really loved it, and it wasn't taken anywhere as far as I knew. So I looked it up. I hadn't seen it anywhere. I was like, heck yeah. I came to change my Twitch name, and it was taken, and I was freaking out. I was like, like, how is that even possible? Like, did someone hear me talk about this? Like, this is not like a really well-known name, like yada yada yada, whatever. I realized that it was my other account, that I made a Twitch account in middle school. Oh damn. I made a Twitch account in middle school, thank you Myra, and I never thought that it existed. Like, I just never thought about it ever again. So I changed the name on that, but with Twitch, if you go to claim a username, oh, there we go. If you go to change a username, you have to wait 6 months. So I had to add an extra S. The Discord command still, thank you. So I had to add an extra S. We'll have to have an extra S for the next few months. And then again, Twitter, bot account has it. I'm gonna get that back though. And then Discord. Join the P-Pod. And then when I went to change, do I ever lie? Yes. Anyone who, if you ask someone that question and they say no, they're lying to you. And you're gonna say something weird. So then when I went to change it on Meta, faking username is called a scam. Disrespect to the original name under the name. Yeah. But, so then when on Instagram, I've Meta verified because of a bunch of stuff. It's actually helpful, even though they've been somewhat useless with certain things. And I realized that you have to go through an approval period. So when I was uploading the videos to announce that I changed my name, I was like, oh, I don't want to actually upload this to Instagram until the name approval goes through. Okay. So my listings are live. Yay. Okay. So last week we got 10 things listed. I'm gonna just put a bunch of stuff up because if you guys remember, Discord does me so freaking dirty, man. Holy crap, with its screenshots. Sorry, I'm reading Myra's messages to me. We sold 4 things. Let's see. No one's interested in some of the other ish we have. Howdy, Calavera. How are you doing? We also do have a little interesting thing this stream, which is I have people coming in to set up a console stand and a few other things. So I don't know how that's gonna work, but we're gonna figure that out. Let's post some drafts. I'm gonna list 4 new items. Yes. I don't know who Blabs is. Okay. So we're listing RoboCop, MTV remote control. What else did I just list? Thank you, Pixel. How you doing? It's good to see you. Let me give you a shout out. I really appreciate that.
May I have your attention, please?
I love all your videos, by the way. Everything you make is so professional. Someone sent me, someone actually sent me one of your videos. It was like, you would think this was super cool. And I was like, I do think it's super cool. She makes amazing videos. It was about the chainsaw controller for Resident Evil. Hello. NES RoboCop. Okay. So currently we have Monster Party, RoboCop, Bard's Tale, Palamedes, Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego, MTV Remote Control, Top Gun: The Second Mission, Tecmo Baseball, and Racket Attack listed. I think I'm gonna list one more thing. Let's list Cliffhanger, because that's a hard to find one, and I have a feeling people are gonna have questions about it. Oh, thank you. I respect you a lot as a content creator. I wish I could be like on your level when it comes to like cosplay and generally being put together, because I am always a wreck. I always look like a wreck. I said when I came back to streaming, like I was like, oh, I'm gonna wear makeup every day and I'm gonna be attractive, and I've just given up. Alright, I popped the music down a little bit per a recommendation, so let me know. Do you guys hear Truman snoring? Okay, now I need to find... I have a big bag of goodies here. And there should be a spare lapel mic. I think that's what these are. Why did I have an open bottle of water? It actually landed directly into a trash can. Rob the robot? Not with me. All right, let me look up if these are mics. Because again, I knew I had some. Mark these as red. I'm trying to keep my eBay email organized. Oh yeah, these should be okay. Okay. See if I can connect this via Bluetooth and then we'll try it out. Is this a receiver? I love being mystified by tech. Did that just screw up our audio? Which ones? Okay, I'm gonna switch real quick. I wanna see if... So I think this is a little receiver box. I could be wrong. Let's see. And I think this is a microphone. Oh, yeah, I don't have any of those. But I see them all the time. I've played an Ambernick, or however you pronounce them. No, you're fine. There's just so many now that whenever I try to... Oh, this is picking up. Is this picking up something? Whenever I try to be like, oh yeah, I do, and then someone's like, actually it's this thing, and I'm like, just kidding, I guess I don't have that. Okay. Let's see.
Can you guys hear me? How? Give it to me straight. How is this microphone, especially compared to the other lapel mic that we had? And is it too loud? You guys can tell me while I put all this stuff away. Which some of you may have not heard the other lapel mic. You could barely make out what I was saying. Sounds bad. Does that do anything? I'm trying to figure out where the microphone for this thing is. Interesting. Sounds like you're packed in an eBay package. Okay. So then, hands down, this one's way worse. Great. If I put it literally right on my shirt like that, how's this? I'm not talking right now, but that's because I'm scared of blowing out your eardrums. Which obviously I can also adjust the sound levels in stream, but if you can't hear me, you can't hear me. I'm overall confused by, like, sounds fine, as in I know what you're saying. Okay, how's this for mic level? Can you hear me? Is it enjoyable to hear me talk? What's the vibe? Should I go back to the other mic that we had that was not great, but did the job? SLC Punk is one of my favorite movies. Too low? How's this? SLC Punk is one of my all-time favorite movies. Super, like, foundational film for me. So, I think I did in between. Is this in between? Is this good enough? Okay. I need to grab my iPad because I just realized that I don't have my other chat device. Yes. I wouldn't say you sound great, but it'll do the job. Would you like to hear the other microphone option we have, which was yesterday's the last week's microphone, which was also not that great. It could be. I seem to be just like overall struggling with the concept of lapel mics, and I seem to be the only person who's struggling with them. So I will be right back. I'm gonna grab my iPad.
I feel like I'm about to send like the world's bitchiest email to my pain clinic because they're not my pain clinic. I can't even reach my pain clinic because they're like not seeing me. Anyway, random tidbit. I have Crohn's disease, and I was in the hospital a few weeks ago because I had a bowel, whatever the word is. My intestines exploded. And I've had Crohn's disease for 20 years now, and I want to go in to see a pain clinic. And because I'm in pain all the time, and I'm tired of being in pain all the time. And so I finally got a referral to a pain clinic, and I live near like a very world-renowned hospital, very well regarded, and the pain clinic denied me. So I followed up with my doctors, and I was like, they denied me, I'm still in pain, like what am I supposed to do? And they were like, well, follow back up. And then they denied me again because they said they don't have any thing to help with abdominal pain, like the pain clinic can't help me with that. And I'm like, well, I'm not just having abdominal pain. And instead of going through 4 different people to explain this, if they would just see me for a freaking appointment, we would be better off. We would be better off. But yeah, let's keep playing telephone tag. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, quite literally. So yeah, I'm just like, I'm very annoyed. There are no good hospitals. Christian! Thank you. I appreciate that. Of course, we're going to be best friends. I love that. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Happy 21-month anniversary. How you doing, dude? What's new with you? Tell me everything. Did you like it?
May I have your attention, please?
Sorry, this telephone tag. With my doctors is just driving me up a wall. So job hunting, what kind of work are you looking to do? Isn't Bully an amazing game? I fully agree. It's so good. So good. You're making me want to replay it. I know, I'm really wishing that I had more free time, truthfully. And you know what, if I'm being honest, I have more free time than I think I feel like I do. I think I just utilize my time very, very poorly. Which, speaking of, I guess we'll go back to the original little mic that I have. I'm sorry. Oh, you're thinking, oh, really? I mean, it's really expensive up there. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't think I knew you did data analytics. That's crazy. Okay. I feel like that's a generational issue with all the distractions we have. Yeah. My problem is like, I get stuck in this vicious cycle of like, I have free time, and so like I sit down to do something, and then I'm like, oh, well, I should be doing work. So then I go sit down to do work, and then I don't want to do either. So instead I just like distract and waste time because I'm like procrastinating doing relaxation and work. So I get nothing done, and then I'm super stressed out because I didn't relax, and instead did God knows what with my time. Yeah. They really did. And as someone too who like streams on Twitch and then like is self-employed as, you know, with my other work and uses my phone for like a million different things, I'm like constantly attached to everything. So it like keeps, I just can like never escape it. There's a reality in which I would love to have a flip phone. I'm gonna switch back to this mic. I'm gonna rearrange my workspace and we're gonna get into some stuff. I don't know. All right. Can you guys hear me? And if so, how does that sound? We can. Okay. Does it sound okay? Does it sound better? Does it sound worse? If you guys were hearing stuff, Dix is scared because I told him that I fixed something on my own. If you heard my sound earlier, is it better? Is it worse? You can hear me. Bit muffled compared to your other mic, we can still hear you. Yeah. I guess this is just the reality for now. I knew that not everything was going to like be super smooth. When the time came, but definitely been like a little bit more convoluted than I expected. Speaking of convoluted, let's get this setup going. All right. Okay. I'm interested in wireless mic setups though. I want to stream soon. I picked up a Holly Land wireless mic. Well, if you find success in that, let me know. I'm out here struggling. I assumed it would be like a pretty standard thing. Okay, so those are games I hadn't listed. Okay, that's what I did last week. So these are games I have listed. These are games that I have not listed. I got my scale. I got my stuff. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 games. So we can get those listed. We'll be in good shape. What time is it? 11:30. So actually, the people who are coming to do the furniture might not be here until 3:30. So I'm okay.
Let's see. I feel like the solution is to hire a boom mic operator and stream on a film set. I agree. That would be a dream. I received $10 from PayPal. For what? I won't say no to $10, but it's not saying the recipient. PayPal's like the only thing I have notice on because has to do with business stuff. I try to keep most of the notifications off for my phone. Okay. This whole zeitgeist. All right. Also, I feel proud of myself because I technically did my first ever clickbait title. So slay. I think what I'm gonna do, because normally I've been keeping like my photo booth thing here, but you can't really see anything. So I think what I'm gonna do is just keep this the way that it is, and you guys can see me take photos over here. I think that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Anything else I want to do? I want to move this stuff. I need to get that stuff there and yada yada yada. But we'll get to that as things progress. Do I want to drink coffee? Answer is probably yes. Only problem with drinking coffee is that I have to take out my Invisalign. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is good. So we're going to start today with Legacy of the Wizard, which I keep debating if I should keep the, what are they called? Screen protectors, box protectors is the right word, on when I take photos. Because it helps them stand up better. But I think we're good like this. Should get a stand. I'm gonna bring a stand home from the store. see what's in this guy. I think I should put my hair up. I always feel like I should put my hair up. But I always feel like my hair's in the way. Okay. This one is just the dust cover and the styrofoam and then the game cart and the manual. But nothing too cool. Nothing too crazy. It is always crazy to me that like these games are older than me. What a cool piece of history. I trip myself out literally like all the time. Just the TV VCR is 14-inch or 9-inch. Good question. I think it's 14 inches. I can't see the back of it right now, but I believe it's 14 inches. I don't think it's 9 inches. Nice rebrand. Just watched the Insta video. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm super grateful that people have been so welcoming and exciting and just like, I don't know, you never know how people are going to handle things. Change is weird. Change is weird even when it's just someone on the internet. You're kind of like, ah. I remember renting, picking them up from yard sales as a kid. Really? You can't find, sorry, I'm going to pull YouTube chat up here because I can't see. I can't see shit. There we go. That should help me. Story of my life. I can never see anything. Okay. Let's send these photos to myself. Christian is a legend. He's my favorite legend. Not old, just cool. It's really hard to find good stuff at yard sales anymore. Not to be like old man yells at cloud. But old man yells at cloud. We got Tetris 2, which I've always really, really loved the box art of, but people do not like this as much as the original one. Oh yeah, his streams are so fun. He plays so many cool different things. I think I need to tape this thing down. With these games that have like a lot of black on the covers, it's always hard to tell if something's wear and tear or if it's just the coloring coming off. Basically, everyone knows check the value of things they're selling online. That sucks for us. It's like, but the weird thing about it's weird to me because like people should get what they're owed. Like, I never feel good when you watch back on old, like, yard selling videos and someone, like, scams some old person. But like you're having a yard sale. People are coming in with like a certain expectation of like what they want. Like if you want a ton of money, like you should sell it elsewhere, I feel like. Like I feel like yard sales are like, we're trying to get rid of a bunch of stuff. Name your price and take it, you know? I don't know. I remember it was a huge communal thing. Yeah, yard sales used to be the bee's knees. I know. And you'd find like genuinely cool stuff and like, I don't know. Oh, Christian, thank you. I appreciate that. It's great that I could motivate you to stream. You're such a fantastic streamer. I'm going to consider this wear and tear. I'll show you guys on the camera what I'm talking about. We'll see if it'll pick it up. But like, I don't know. Can you guys see on the side here? Hopefully, maybe. I think that's wear and tear on the corner. Heck yeah. Oh, I was just thanking Christian for saying that about me, and it's cool that you guys know each other, and also I'm grateful for everyone's support. You can still look up good prices. Instead of NES games, search for old games. Oh yeah, there's still deals to be had out there, but the landscape has just changed. A lot of stuff is going down though. Alright. Did this not refocus? What was I gonna say? Integrity of this box is not great. I think I tripped my camera up. Yeah, I mean, I remember like being able to find American Girl dolls, which a lot of you probably don't know the market for American Girl dolls, but they can be quite pricey. And I remember like seeing American Girl dolls and being able to get deals on them, which was like crazy at the time, especially when they were more relevant. I don't know if American Girl dolls aren't relevant anymore. But might just be me not being into them anymore. Alright. And that is Tetris 2 taken care of. Some these to myself. Oh, Christian, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Nerdy White Boy. I really appreciate you supporting your fellow community members and sharing the love and also supporting me. Helps keep me doing what I love to do. And thank you for gifting a total of 25 subs. That's crazy. We are at 29 out of our 100 sub goal. So, I would love to make that goal. It would be pretty life-changing for me. Thank you to everybody who has subscribed. Yeah, we're having a little bit of trouble with some of the sound alerts. So those are being fixed, but there's some bumps in the road. You might hear stuff, you might not see it. My apologies. That's like some off-stream work stuff we're doing. Thank you for letting me know, though. It's very, very helpful to know what little bumps in the road I need to work on. Oh. I did not mean to do that. Thank God I have soft floors. I know that I'm one to talk because I just dropped this, but it always stresses me out sometimes when I see like an unboxing video and someone's like jamming stuff in an NES box. It makes me sick to my stomach. I can see the cardboard bend when they do that, and it makes me nervous. a healthy respect for bees, but I have a healthy fear for the entirety of existence. Okay. Monopoly. Yeah, have I heard of Nifty? I'm so bad with names, I don't know if that sounds familiar. Oh, nice! Really? That's awesome. Every time I hear Detroit, I just think of Eminem, which, if you stick around long enough, you'll just see my unfortunate and far too intense obsession. Oh, this is cool. This one comes with a poster. You want to be careful with because it's already tearing somewhere. Look at that. How sick. Who doesn't love Eminem? Scoundrels, I tell you. Scoundrels. I think. Want to do that? Like a little bit more? Think that's better? I saw a video on Reddit of these huge Japanese wasps in their nest. I'm thinking of digging a hole in the ground and never getting out. That is terrifying. That is terrifying. Hey, I just started Silent Hill for the first time blind. Don't know anything about the first one, only playing it at night with the lights turned off. But it is very scary. I will say, it's a really fun game, but it's easy to miss a lot in that game. There's an entire side quest that you can accidentally miss that I think I played for the first time like a few years ago just because I never realized it was there. Eminem started my lifelong love of music when I saw the We Made You video at 10 years old. I always think that video cracks me up. That whole thing cracks me up. The entirety of the album Relapse cracks me up because, like, he disappeared for years because he went through some of the most, like, traumatic, heartbreaking shit. And then, like, Relapse is what he came back with. And I think that's beautiful to have, like, a concept album where you're, like, a serial killer and you're writing all of these, like, really grotesque songs. But also with the We Made You video, he was like, what if I came back and just immediately insulted as many people as I could think of in music video format? What type of tables are you using for the CRTs? They look metal. This is quite literally an AV cart like you would have had at school. So it's an AV cart. On the back, it has like stuff you can plug into it. A power strip. I don't know why I just struggle with it. It has a power strip in the back, so it's an AV cart. This is just like, I think, IKEA shelving. But this is cool. The whole purpose of this, it's not actually properly set up, but the whole purpose of this, I used to have way more gaming consoles and stuff on it. It used to look a lot cleaner. Is that it's supposed to be like a mobile retro video game setup. So like if I wanted to, this is back when I lived in an apartment, but if I wanted to like play retro video games in the living room, I could wheel it out there. If I wanted to play them in the video games, or if I wanted to play video games in the bedroom, I just wheel it over there. So that's where the AV cart came into play. And that's what they are. I don't remember where I got the AV cart. Oh yeah, you guys are welcome at the store anytime. I'm missing stuff in chat. I still haven't listened to the new Joyner album. I'm kind of behind. Oh, there's so many good rappers out there. Unfortunately, literally, one of the rappers I discovered and really liked died. So that's how me looking for modern rappers is going. Yeah, we're lucky with our staff at the store. They all love their jobs. They're all very hardworking. I know. The feature Eminem did on animals was crazy. I'm trying to be more like open-minded. I'm like just getting into rap, so like growing up, I wasn't allowed to like really listen to secular music because I grew up in a super religious household. So like we really could only listen to Christian music. And funny enough, I did listen to Christian rap. Shout out to Toby Mac, if you know, you know. So I listened to Christian rap, but like in middle school, I got my first iPod, and my brother was allowed to put music on it, but I wasn't. But it was so funny because I had this like memory because I currently have like a rule with certain music, or more so specifically with Eminem, that I don't listen to an album unless I buy the CD first. So, because I don't know, I'm trying to like experience things in a more tangible way. But the only album I broke that rule on was Recovery, because when I was in middle school, I think I was in middle school, Recovery came out, and I literally remember getting an iTunes gift card and like trying to sneak it past my parents, because my parents would check my iPod for music. I remember I got Recovery and I like loved that album. I still love that album. I don't have it on CD, which is heartbreaking. I think I have it on vinyl. I still love that album, and I remember like having it being like so cool. I remember feeling like so hardcore, which is so funny because that album is not very hardcore. It's just like deeply personal. But yeah, as far as rap and hip hop go, I never really listened to rap. And I remember when I was in high school, my friends did, but like I just like I didn't know how to get into it, and like I wasn't really into music in high school because that was a whole nother thing. So like just the last 2 years, my like obsession with like all eras of rap, I was really focused first on West Coast and East Coast. Mainly started with like New York rap and hip hop, and then like obviously anyone who came out of California and Compton, and then obviously Eminem, always. And now I've moved to Atlanta. So I'm hip hopping it around for different types of rap and hip hop. Lecrae, oh my gosh, Lecrae, that's a throwback. When I hear Christian rap, all I can think of is, yeah, that's fair. Toby Mac is, I don't know. I don't want to say, there's Toby Mac, there's Grits, Lecrae. Absolutely, I always want to listen to new music. But my best friend, Simon, has really helped me get into a lot of rap, and my partner as well. Yeah, my favorite modern rapper who very tragically passed away a few years ago, he was so young, he was 20, is Pop Smoke. So if you want recommendations, I really like him, or liked him. It always feels weird post-mortem to say liked, because it's like my appreciation and enjoyment of him didn't go away because he passed, but like he's not alive. KJ52. Dude, there's so much Christian rap. It's so crazy. I think, truthfully, in the sphere of Christian music, like Christian rap was the most creative. I don't know. I felt like it was a lot less repetitive than a lot of other Christian music. I never really got into Logic. I don't know why. My hip hop discovery journey was reversed. Started with West Coast because I work with Drake. Yeah, of course. I love Wu-Tang. That's so cool. I do feel like though, like I'm very slow with the way that I consume music and media. So it's always weird to be like, oh, I'm a fan of this thing, because then people will be like, have you done this, this, and this? Or like, have you listened to this? And I'm like, no, I'm like really slow to enjoy things. Like I like to sink my teeth into it, listen to it a few times, understand it, and go from there. I'm not good at like mass consuming stuff, so I'm still very early on in my rap and hip hop escapades. Please do. I would love them. I don't know. I have my DMs off, unfortunately, in a lot of different places. I think if you find me on Discord, you can DM me there. I don't know where else I have DMs on, but sometimes I can be hard to reach. Sorry. Blame other people for ruining that. But I love music suggestions. I love anything. I love all suggestions. No promise that I'll get them in a timely manner. However, I do like grits. I think they're great. It's funny because their song, is it just called My Life? What is their song? One of their songs was like became relevant on TikTok, and it was like so shocking to me because when you're just like not expecting to like hear something, and I was like, people are listening to this, what the hell? I have to email myself this next round of photos. Ooh, ah, that's the song. Yeah, yeah. I don't think I realized it was on the soundtrack to that. That's so funny. World Championship Wrestling shirt. Also, not to be grotesque or morose, Tokyo Drift. Why? What a random song on Tokyo Drift. Not to be morose or grotesque, but like Ozzy Osbourne just like has impeccable timing for his own death. I'm shocked that he had that whole, I mean, like, obviously, like, right? But like, I'm shocked that he had like his last show or tour and like was basically able to like make amends and all that. and then like hopefully peacefully, it seems peacefully, pass away. Hey girl, welcome in. Thank you, I appreciate that. Cujo, what did I ever do to you? Yeah, just like, but still, crazy timing. Talk about a send-off. May he rest in peace for all of his contributions to music. Cujo, what are you doing today? Oh, do tell. Nurses, he's escaped again. Yeah, it does seem like a pretty random NES game. I loved the Three Stooges show when I was younger. I had a very interesting taste in comedy as a kid. We talked about this, but I loved the Bernie Mac show. Are you kidding me? I still watch that show. It's on Netflix now. Why am I packing NES games? Because I'm selling them. I'm selling them, listing them on eBay, all that jazz. Just finished Silent Hill 4. Man, that second half is rough, but I still love everything else. That game I have such a love-hate relationship with because, like, visually, monsters-wise, everything-wise, it's crazy. I think it's the scariest Silent Hill game. It might even be the most unique Silent Hill game. There's so much I love about it. It has my favorite soundtrack, but boy, playing that game makes me want to go lay in traffic. Oh my god. The mechanics of that game blow me. But it's phenomenal. Also, like, the Walter scene, very specific Walter scene, is, like, in my mind forever. It's, like, burned into my mind. Feels like he knew. What a way to go out. I think his last show is, like, one of the highest grossing charity events ever. That's crazy. Good for him. Okay, so Nightbot, I felt like Nightbot was being well-paced, and now I feel like it's word vomiting. So for context, this is about 1999, yet the latest Three Stooges was like 56 years prior, not exactly a property that... Yeah, exactly. I knew it felt random. Maybe that was the goal, because they knew, like, I don't know, adults would be playing it, nostalgia bait. Okay, so I have to fix the timers for Nightbot again. Because I own a retro video game store. I own 2. This is what I do for work. Not really specifically this. This is kind of what I do for work now, but I do have brick and mortar stores as well. Series of terrible minigames in a board game setup? They tried. We're doing Totally Rad next. Yeah, it's all work. Would I love to keep these games? Absolutely. Are you kidding me? Do I wish that this was my collection? Holy crap, yeah, I do. I wish I could keep every single thing that came in through the store. Cujo, you're going to jail for that joke. Alright, let me send myself this next batch of photos. Yeah, thank you. Did I send myself the Monopoly photos? Didn't. I didn't send myself the Monopoly photos. How could I? thank you, of course. When I sit back down, I'll friend you back. Hi, Adrian. Hello, Leffy. Yes, if you guys ever have questions about what I'm doing, feel free to ask. It's like half self-explanatory, half not. I do feel like workflow-wise, this has been one of the more successful workflow streams. I don't know. My favorite obscure retro game. What a good question. You know, I don't feel like this is obscure, but whenever I bring it up, no one seems to know what it is. So I guess it is. But my favorite game growing up was a game called Fur Fighters for the Dreamcast, Sega Dreamcast. It also came out on PlayStation 2. It was called Fur Fighters Vigo's Revenge. And Vigo's Revenge, I think. Vigo something. But I was a Dreamcast girly, so. And I love that game. You play as like these stuffed animals whose families get kidnapped. And you have to get your family back. And it's like a shooter action game. But what I'm obsessed about, what makes me obsessed with it is that like you're stuffed animals. So like when you shoot people and when they shoot you, fluffing comes out instead of blood. So I just love that game. It has like a really specific aesthetic. It's really fun. I know, retro's now 15 years or older. I love retro games too. Did they? Because every single time I bring it up, no one ever knows what it is. It's a great game. Especially like whenever I talk to somebody who's like going for a full set of Sega Dreamcast stuff, I'm always like, oh man, do you have Fur Fighters yet? And they're like, no. What is that? I'm like, I'm gonna cry. Granted, we really, like, I don't see it at the store too often. I have my copy from when I was a kid. I don't know if it works very well. And then I've had a copy once or twice. I don't have a copy right now. Unfortunately, I have to sell a lot of stuff. You know, things have been so up and down financially for all of us. So I haven't kept a whole lot of my collection, tragically. Still have a really cool collection, less so now. Especially with these medical bills coming up. It's like absolute insanity trying to survive. I don't know, I was on the Dreamcast, only ever played Spawn and oh, and Power Stone. Power Stone's gotten expensive. That's a great game though. The Dreamcast has such an incredible library of games. It's such an incredible system. I get very sad about it all the time. Alright, sending myself photos of totally rad. We had to cancel the move because a family member lost their job. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I mean, what a blessing it is to like be able to support our families and like be a part of that and things like that. But man, it's tough having to make compromises like that. Stuff out here for all of us. Speaking of Three Stooges, let's pop this up and get some photos of it. Apparently this game is painfully funny. Maybe emphasis on the painfully. What general area are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Hey, that's real. There are places like that. Ooh, middle of nowhere in West Central Texas. Yeah, that seems like it has the chance to be quite difficult to leave. Thank you, Mitchell. I appreciate that. What up? Dep Lewis? Deputy? Is that what DEP stands for? I'm really bad with acronyms or shortened things or anything. I'm bad. I can't read also. Curious for people who are watching on YouTube, where are you trickling in from? The only reason I ask is because this is probably the most active that my YouTube chat has ever been. Love that. We love a good nickname. Everything major near us is no closer than a 3-hour drive. That's crazy. God bless you. I am such a city girl, and I will fully admit that. I moved further down. I live in Virginia. I moved further down south, and then after moving further down south, I moved even more out of the way recently. And you know, I'm taking these games to the post office, and there's one post office that's 10 minutes away, and then one that's 20, and then one that's 30. So like there's plenty of post office. But I was like, oh, I'm gonna go to the one that's 10 minutes away from me. It has 5 parking spots. It's one room. There's no mail drop off, so I get to hand it off to the lovely lady that's up front. Very nice lady. And it's right next to a trailer park. And I was like, I really did move out to the middle of nowhere. Which is what you have to do if you want to be able to afford to live anywhere. But definitely not as bad as a 3-hour drive. My biggest concern is that I'm like, I think 20 to 30 minutes away from the nearest hospital, which for me is like a problem, but God willing, that won't be a problem. Oh, I was on your homepage. I'll take it. I'll take it. Slay. I don't know. I've streamed on Twitch for 5 years, and I've been kind of messing around on YouTube for the last like 2 years. Still don't really understand it as a beast, so I'm just constantly mystified by everything. If you guys are stopping by, my name is Navy. I just went through a rebrand. Literally, this is my first week streaming with this username. I own a retro video game store, an actual one. Like this isn't it. And I live stream. I like horror games. I like retro games. My streams are kind of like a combination of co-working streams, so me packing orders, things like that. And then we also do a little bit of gaming. I'm really into Silent Hill. You'll see that about me many a time. So yeah. feel free to share anything about yourself. I love hearing about you guys. I have a really kick-ass community. I know everybody is always like, I have the best community. I have the best community. I have the best community. I have a community of people I enjoy talking to and hearing from who are just like super rad. So yeah, I love the chance to get to know y'all. Welcome back, Myra. Now you're tough. I've been following your journey since 2022, so I've seen the struggle. How proud of you for the fight. Thank you. It really is quite the journey. I can't shut up about this last hospital trip. And I feel like I should, because like, whatever, it happened, it's over. It's not, that's the problem, is it's not over. Now I have all these appointments. But it's just like, it's crazy. And this was my fault. This was my fault. It's crazy to like think you've seen it all and then have something new happen and just being so ill prepared for that. As someone who's been in this community an hour and a half, I agree. Heck yeah. No, everyone in this community is really great. Ultima Quest of the Avatar is kind of screwing me because book looks jacked up. Such a bummer. Oh, but okay, so it's been interesting on eBay because I talked about this I talked about this last week about how like I have to remember that sales aren't like live. So, because I kept getting stressed out because I'd list something and then like offers would come in and I would feel like, oh my gosh, I like need to accept this offer instantly. Otherwise, like who knows what's gonna happen. But it's been cool. Like literally waiting a day after listing something, someone just will come along and buy it for full price, which is great. I'm trying to be as transparent as possible with my pictures and everything, but I gotta stop like tweaking. Story of my life. Okay, I'm hoping that I can finish up these photos. Sooner than later, because I think, again, I don't know, I'm having a furniture built down here, and I don't know how that's going to go, but I want to be able to list these on eBay while that's happening, but I want time to eat lunch, so. Patience does pay. I do. I just don't think I have it on this. Hold on. Oh, also has Twitch. Just like stopped showing chat on screen. Or not Twitch, but like has OBS stopped doing that? Because I just realized I feel like I haven't seen it, so maybe I need to talk to. Thank you, Myra, by the way. The biggest sale on eBay, I think $60, because we've only been doing this for like, I've only had the eBay active for like 2 days. But I'm grateful for that. Weird. I'll have to review that. I don't think it's the worst, but I don't know if that makes stream look empty. In store, I'd have to think about what the biggest sale is. I mean, we've had a lot of really rare games, you know. Like we've had Kuon, we've had Rule of Rose, we've had Musha, we've had Crusader of Senti, we've had Hero Tanma, Bonk's Adventure. So we've had what the kids would say heavy hitters. Benjamin's doing wonders today. Ooh, that does sound fun. What is it, like pixel style? First time here, wow, I haven't seen SLC. I love this movie. Love it, love it, love it, love it. This was such a it just is such a formative movie. I think for so many people. I think for me, because I don't know. I always think about the ending of that movie. I think about the entirety of that movie, but just as someone who was always very alternative and full, part of a lot of sub communities, and always felt okay, to be to believe in something or stand for something, I have to avoid being a poser, right? So I have to check off this long list of things to be legit and bad enough, and it's just so you reach adulthood and you don't necessarily leave all those things alone, but you blossom into this person and you have this moment of oh, I'm still me and things adapt, and all those thoughts I had when I was younger, were so contained to one point of view, and growing up is broadening that view. And just so much. I haven't seen Hackers. It's on my list of things to watch. I love Matthew Lillard. Oh, cool, Myra. I'm gonna have to check that out. Where did I leave off with photos? Done. That's where I left off. Matthew Lillard is everyone's childhood in 7 million different ways. People love Persona. I think Persona 5 is a good one to start with. I don't really know. Iron Sword. No, done deal. I subscribed. Well, thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. You have a great taste in movies. Yeah, I have a bunch of I have a whole lot of VHS. This isn't all of them. These are currently double stacked. But I try to get as many of my favorite movies as I possibly can on VHS. Lots of horror movies. Shout out to The Matrix. The Matrix is what got me into VHS collecting, because I just really randomly was I need this movie on VHS. Oh, SLC Punk is just such a phenomenal movie. It's also very it's pretty short, and it keeps your attention span, and like it has a bang up cast. Like it's a great movie. Of course, thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Lurks help the channel out a lot. But to me, it's just like, it's such a mandatory watch for anyone. I don't know. For all the rat bastards out there, it's a mandatory watch. I appreciate all you guys hanging with me. It makes... Where's the game for this? Where's the freaking cart? Oh, there it is. Makes getting the stuff done go a lot easier. So sorry, I think stream's skipping a little bit. I do apologize for that. I'm not quite sure why it's doing that, but I can only fix so many issues at once. And all I'm thinking about is what I'm going to eat for lunch. Hey, did that kind of rhyme? Do once and lunch rhyme? Let me know. Oh, heck yeah. I've never played Mario Galaxy, and I think that game's just following me around, honestly, because I really need to play it. Yeah, I don't know anything about the 2016 follow-up, but I saw that, I think, when I was, like, looking something up. Styrofoam noises. And I was like, what the heck? I assume it's not very good. We went to see The Matrix when it came out. My bassist failed to tell anyone he had taken LSD beforehand, and he never made it through the opening credits before running out of the theater into the car. I could never. I could never. I could never. I could never. What a choice he made. That reminds me, to a lesser extent, in my younger years, I watched Donnie Darko for the first time. And, you know, I was in one of those, oh my gosh, the famous Q, thank you so much for the congrats on the rebrand. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Welcome back. It's good to see ya. Bob, hello. Thank you for that. In my younger years, I was never really much of a stoner, but like for like a straight few months of a summer, one time I was like doing that thing where late at night I would get really stoned, and you know, legally I was 21 in a state where it's legal. Get really stoned and I watch movies, and I had been watching like whatever, I don't even know what I was watching. I was probably watching like Lord of the Rings, but like I was on like a pretty tame run of movies, and I had never seen Donnie Darko, and I was like, it's time to change that, which it's true. I'm on a hunt for a VHS copy of Donnie Darko, and yeah, I was like, let me get really high and watch Donnie Darko. I think that messed me up like beyond repair for like a while. I had to like watch that in the daytime, sober, with like a glass of water to like get over just like the that it did to me. I've been up and down. Things have been good, things have been bad. You know, that's life, right? Hey, Pete, it's good to see you. Eat a bag of Switch game chips. So sour and nice. I've licked a lot of Switch game cartridges, and some of them taste like nothing. So what do you tell me then? I know. Well, I have access to Mario Galaxy. I just haven't played it. I need to. Donnie Darko is perfect. We have an employee at one of my stores, and he's worked with us since he was like 16 maybe. And I think when he was like 17, he came to me asking for movie recommendations. And you know, he has like dyed hair and the whole shebang. Watch him come in right now and be like, stop talking about me, because he lurks in chat. But you know, the whole shebang. And I was like, it's time. It's time for me to impart this onto you. You need to watch Donnie Darko. And of course he watched it and like loved it. And I was like, I feel like I'm like passing the torch right now, you know? But yeah. We're now on Low Gravity Man. Thank you. I appreciate you saying I look well. I'm on the come up. I was in the hospital last month for a week. Again, sorry everybody that I keep mentioning that. Hard one to get over. Hard one to get over. But I feel like I'm snapping back a little bit slower than I want to. But here we are. We're alive. We're blessed. There's so much to be grateful for. Grateful for each and every one of you. I mean, what a blessing this time is. What a blessing it is to talk about SLC punk and video games and all that jazz. I do. I've had it, so it'll be 2 years in November. Okay. Really? That's awesome. Well, if it's any consolation, having a store has basically killed my ability to collect. So, you never had money. Just kidding. I collect some things, but you mentioned Lord of the Rings and horror movies. It's crazy to think that Dead Alive was one of the first movies. I know. Well, isn't it? It's like crazy to go back to. I mean, I love horror as a genre, and it started everything. It started so many careers. It pushed film forward in so many ways. Not just film, but also like theater, literature. But like you trace everything back, and it's like every person is connected through like a B horror movie. It's amazing. It's such a beautiful thing. Video games and movies mainly at the store. It's we have everything from like, it's a focus of video games. Retro video games. We have some modern games. We sell consoles as well. I have a big passion for like physical media. So like we do have an anime section we've been working on, and we do sell VHS and Laserdisc. But there's not a lot of profit there. That's just like a breaking even type of thing, because I like having those things in the store. But yeah, a little bit of everything. Hey, sometimes that's how collecting happens, you know? And display cases are expensive, so. Do I have Zelda games? I wish. Dude, I've been waiting for Legend of Zelda for this freaking Switch for so long. If we're gonna get it for Switch 2, we're gonna get the HD port for Switch 2, I know it. But like, it's killing me. That's one of my favorite games of all time. No, I don't do it. We don't do anything with cards. I don't know anything about cards, and it's just not my wheelhouse. I don't really have a desire to know anything about them. Great business move for a lot of people. A lot of the stores that I watch and in the surrounding areas, you know, they do cards, and turns a great profit. But for me, it just like not knowing much about something and not being into something, it just feels not super genuine for me to sell. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. Oh, thank you so much, and thank you for the lurk. I appreciate lurks. They help. They help the channel a lot. Never feel bad for lurking, and thank you for your kind words. Kudra, are you shaking butt for card people are scary. They are an intense bunch, and I respect them. I have a healthy fear of card people. They know what they want. They know what they're looking at. They take no shit. God bless them. Yeah, we grew up on 80s horror. My best friend actually went to Tom Savini's school. That is so sick. I'm so jealous on many levels. Calling about the store, are you doing well? Because brick and mortars are doing well in the age of Amazon Prime. Yeah. I mean, we make a profit, which is a beautiful thing. We have a store, we make a profit. I'm not a millionaire, you know? Me and my partner run it together. We have 2 stores technically. I just always refer to this one as my store because I've had way more to do with it. But both of them are my stores. This one's like my baby. But yeah, I mean, it's hard work. Definitely it's a slower season in business, not just for us. Like, you know, I'm surrounded by comic book stores and record stores and card stores. It's a slower season for everyone. But, you know, we are able to pay rent. We're able to turn a profit. We're able to have cool things. And that's great. That's the trade-off. Not having a lot of money, but being able to do something you love is a beautiful thing, and I feel super fortunate to do it. Your mom threw out your Pokemon cards. It's 90 degrees outside. I don't even want to know how freaking hot it is. Okay, Slay jokes. I would love to do it. I think Yu-Gi-Oh cards are expensive. They're getting there. I don't know. Oh, thank you. This shirt is from Graveyard Goods. They do limited drops of really cool stuff. I have a ton of clothes from them. But yeah, so I've had the store that's down here where I live is 2 years, or other stores have been around for 5 years, to answer that. I bought a 20. My BMW is 21 years old, so high five. I drive a 2004 330 Ci convertible, and the bumper's currently falling off again. It has almost 250,000 miles, so slay because literally same. I mean, I appreciate like classic cars, like I appreciate a beautiful car, but like it has been really funny having this car because people are like, that's a really cool car, and I'm like, I know. And then they're like, let's talk about it, and I'm like, don't. I just love this car. I have a specific love for this car. Look at us. Some of my local stores have been getting more into cards. Yeah, the whole card thing. I mean, again, like the thing about cards present its own issue. And yeah, also I do feel very rich in life to be able to do something that I love, and also like to see the joy that it brings to community, especially like having a place that kids come into, and like, because I remember Blockbuster and Hollywood Video and video rental stores and, you know, toy stores, Toys R Us, all these things, and like these things don't exist anymore. And so, you know, I'm not acting like I'm Mother Teresa, but like it's a beautiful thing to have, to see like a core memory in a child forming, because they have a store that they can go back to repeatedly and interact with the people who own them and buy stuff and have that. So, you know, it's a blessing. I feel very rich in life, and that's all that matters. Like the basics are covered. I'm stable. What a blessing that is. But yeah, as far as cards, like the nice thing, so like for me in my store is all of our inventory is based off of trade-ins, except for like third-party stuff we buy. So like third-party controllers, cables, things like that. And then stuff like our plush. But everything else is trade-ins. Whereas with cards, obviously there's a trade-in system, but you know, these stores are able to get them with some difficulty. It's definitely not easy, but they can buy new inventory, which for us, buying newer games isn't really an option. So I think between that and just how much cards are blowing up, for all hobby shops, it seems to make a lot of sense for them to do it. And especially if you have someone who's like an expert at that thing, you're like set. Absolutely. So yeah, a lot of video game stores are definitely doing the card thing, and a lot of them are doing it well. I'm super happy for them. I'm super happy to see any store have any amount of success. It's got a 13-year-old Benz. I didn't know you drove a Benz. That's so on brand. I should wear my glasses, by the way. I keep having to move in to read chat because I'm blind as hell. Mario, you are an old man, so there's that. Not really. It's okay. It's nobody has to be a car person. I also, a lot of the times I've been at the store, I've been like coming before we open and leaving for the Northern Virginia store because I've been trying to avoid traffic or do other things. So I feel bad to my Nova peeps who are like, you were at the store up there? And I'm like, I was, but I really wasn't. I haven't really been around. Okay, so I just took photos of all these things. Devin Sawa. I met him. We took a photo together at a convention. He was very firm. On that note, I want to take like a 5-minute break. Would it help if we typed in all caps? Yes, everybody should type in all caps so I can see them. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna heat up my food. I'm gonna come down here. We're gonna eat lunch together. And go from there. So if you have to pee, if you gotta do something, do anything, do that now. Elliot, hello, how you doing? Quick break, I'll be back. Yeah, let's go see what I'm gonna eat for dinner, BRB. Dinner, lunch.
Food time. We do. And we are getting a new BRB. We're getting completely new overlays everywhere. So don't you worry about a thing. In the works. Sadly, Lane is working on them. Lane's done all my art. Oh. Sorry. Also, sorry you guys saw me take out my Invisalign. That's fucking terrifying. I have some kind of dumplings. Lane is working on them. Her dad got surgery. Sorry. A bunch of other things. You know, she's working on it. My dog wants to eat my food. I'm gonna have to like eat like this so that I can get to my sauce without spilling it everywhere. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I don't know what kind of dumplings they are. Are they? I think they're dumplings. They kind of look like raviolis. Dumplings make more sense, but. It's some kind of meat. Mystery meat dumplings. Here. Everybody can have a bite. Here's a sauce bite for anyone who wants that. How was I supposed to know? I'm so sorry. I think I have, let's see. I have 10 active listings. I'm trying not to like go too crazy with, here. I'm gonna add this to my link tree. I'm trying not to go too crazy with listing too many games at once. Also, I have not created an aesthetic for my eBay shop, so ignore that. And then I have 6 drafts, and then we have 10 more things that I'm gonna draft. Ooh, I love Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, I'm still trying to like find a good way to do this, and I don't know. I'm torn because when I look at other people's listings for stuff, their like descriptions are super long, and it's like their titles are super long. Like, thank you. I'm trying to like, I just feel like I list the game, I clearly show the game, I clearly show any flaws, I don't claim anything. Like, I list everything as acceptable because like, even if it's in good condition, like it is what it is, you know? Oh, I'm the same way. I feel like I used to be tech savvy, and now things have just moved so fast that I'm not. Sorry, I know me eating is probably not like the world's most enjoyable thing, but hopefully, I don't know, maybe you're eating with me. Well, that's the exact thing, is like, I feel like all I want to know is that the game's authentic, that it's clean, that it's tested, and I want to be able to look at all the photos and see like, okay, this is where a tear is, this is where there's some wear and tear here. Like, ooh, I love a good smoothie. Ooh, barbecue. What kind of smoothie and what kind of barbecue? Both of you tell me. Also, if you guys can't see each other's messages, you guys are on different platforms. So if I seem like I'm crazy talking about something else, I'm just reading multiple things. But yeah, I just want the basic information. Like, you don't need to sell me it. Like, I'm looking for, that's eBay, you're looking for stuff, right? Right? That's how I feel, that nobody really reads the words when there's photos. Unless there's like something that needs to be noted. In case you've enticed more people to purchase, seeing it listed as acceptable, even though it's likely bad. I mean, that's what I wonder too. I'm also like pricing stuff right at market value. I'm not pricing stuff up based off of condition. Like, a lot of these games are pretty competitive with what's currently listed. Ooh, pulled pork sandwich. That sounds good. Well, to me, you know, as I don't shop on eBay that often, but to me, as someone who like when I go on eBay and someone's like new, and then I look and there's like a tear in it, I want to break their legs, you know? But I feel like if it's like, if I'm going into something I see it's listed as acceptable and it looks better, I'm like, oh, okay, this person seems trustworthy. It's not a conversation, it's a glance. Amen. Well said. Avocado, guava, and honey. I haven't had a lot of guava in my life, but the rest of that sounds great. Avocado is so versatile. Should make up a third non-existent platform to respond to fictitious messages on. Oh, the message came to me by Plorp. Remember that I stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Plorp. That's how I felt when I was like, yeah, I stream on Instagram and Facebook. And people were like, what? And I was like, it's just a thing. Because why are they lying? Very good, and it looks like it was scraped against concrete, literally. Well, the other thing too is like, even having like a brick and mortar store where I test everything before it goes out, things like that, stuff breaks and stuff happens. So like I can verify that it's clean and tested. It was working when I did it, but like if you have any issues, you come back to me, right? People who are just like, yeah, it works. It's like, where's the guarantee? What's going on there? I've seen a Mario 3 manual that was like new, with a coffee stain and cigarette burned. Literally. And then not that I really pay attention to like sellers on eBay. Like I'm not like being like, okay, well now so-and-so's on my shit list. But like, you know, I'd avoid them if I could. I have a disk resurfacer, but I don't really use it. I only use the disk resurfacer if a game's not working. And then obviously if customers come in for $2, they can get a game buffed. Or if someone wants to buy a game and they want us to resurface it. Just because it does lead to disk degradation. So like for me, I went to a game store that I'm not going to name. It was in another state far away from me. But I bought a copy of Silent Hill Shattered Memories for weeks. It's one of my favorite games. I was like, whoa, this disc is like super clean. That's crazy. And the person who was checking me out was like, oh yeah, we resurface all of our games before they go out. That's such a red flag to me because one, I don't know how long you did it for, and you might have screwed up the game. And two, I don't know how many times the person who owned it before you did that. So, you know, it just makes me nervous. Now, if a game isn't working, I'm going to buff that thing to high L. Being able to see stuff in person is a huge plus. Absolutely. Like, being able to lay hands on it, ask questions, and, like, for me, too, when I buy a collection, I try to make sure that, like, I get the history of it, because, like, you know, knowing stuff is from some, that, knowing people bought stuff, like, when it came out and it's had one owner, or like it's someone's childhood stuff, like knowing the emotional or the physical history of it is really important. Because when I have people who are big collectors come in, and you know they, and I know that they're looking for like a certain level of quality, it's like, hey, this person just traded in GameCube games they bought on release. They look great. Like I know the provenance of it. It's good. They resurfaced the game from existence. Oh no. No more games. Oh yeah, I have to check Pokemon games before they go out to make sure that they don't have any bad names. I know my staff at the Northern Virginia store, admittedly, will sometimes go through and trade Pokemon off of games that we get traded in, which I try to put a stop to. But what systems do you sell the most games for? Nintendo. Anything Nintendo. That's what people want. N64 and GameCube are super popular right now. They have been for a while. I know. Well, here's the thing. Do I be the mean boss and tell my employees not to trade? Or do I be the mean store owner who's having people buy Pokemon games that don't have any of the good Pokemon on them? No. Too time intensive. The Game Boy ones get wiped because I do battery changes on all of them and that wipes the games. But like GBA and DS, no. But yeah, I would say, and obviously any first party titles. Like people are always looking for Mario, people are always looking for Sonic, people are always looking for Zelda. Switch stuff is really popular at the moment. Wii has seen another resurgence. Pokemon's always popular. Sadly, Sega is the least popular. Oh, and Xbox, actually. Xbox goes through waves, but like I don't buy Xbox One games. Nobody buys them, and they lose value so fast. I know, Sega's my beloved. Yeah, Nintendo console games tend to last a long time, it's true. The employees get a lot of perks. They get first access to games, they get discounts. I think they all like their jobs, they tell me so. Sega was mine too. That's because you're a woman of taste. Might have been a little bit before my time. Remember malls? It's funny how that emote of me has come back full circle and now looks like me again. But GameCube's been a console that I've really, really wanted to explore. I've been trying to decide what to collect next, and it's like a really tough decision, honestly. There's like so many factors that go into it, but GameCube is one of the things. I never really played GameCube, and it has a pretty cool library. It's a big library, but GameCube's a lot of people's faves. It's funny because people like love GameCube, but are very unaware that it didn't sell well. It had 555 games. I'm deciding between nice. I would like to try to start like a several year journey. My partner and I are trying to do this, of collecting like a full set of something. He's collected full sets of stuff. I never have. And originally it was going to be Switch 2, which I did really love, and like, I don't know, it's just hard with the moral conundrum of like the decisions Nintendo's making makes me nervous about collecting Switch 2. But I'm trying to decide between Switch 2, Genesis, TurboGrafx 16, which I have a huge love for TurboGrafx 16 if you guys don't know. Did I already say GameCube? And N64. I think those were the ones I was trying to decide between. Playing arcades in the mall was the greatest thing ever as a kid. This generation missed out. I know. There's an arcade in my town, which is pretty cool. arcades are in such a weird, like, in-between right now. Like, a lot of people are trying to make arcades, but they're just not capturing something. I don't know what it is. It's true. Lots of multi-platform games. But you can usually bet on Nintendo to have some system exclusives. Devil's Crush is amazing. I could play that game for hours. Gracias, I think. I know Genesis is cheaper, and I love Sega, and there's a lot of great Genesis titles. That was what I was originally going to do. And I started, you know, my partner does a lot of logistics for, like, collecting. He's a very, like, pen-to-paper person. And, I don't know. Genesis calls to me, and, like, I have Musha. You know, I have some of the more expensive, or we have some of the more expensive ones, so it's just, but I don't know, part of me is like, do I want to do something, like, completely new? Like, who knows? I don't know. It's just, it's so hard to choose. That's why I wish I had money to do, like, everything, you know? We ship out a lot of one-up home arcades. Really? A lot of people love them. I felt bad because it seems like the resell on those is not good. We don't have space at our store to buy one-ups, and they don't really sell after someone's bought them. Someone had, like, a room full of them because it was, like, their home arcade. And I think they had to basically, like, give them away for free because people just didn't have the space, or, like, you know, one or two sold. It was crazy. There's some cool ones, though. I think they're cool. I don't know what arcade game I'd personally want. I was always just a big pinball person. I don't know if this makes sense, but, like, weirdly, I feel like a lot of people, like, don't understand what one-ups are, and, like, get that they're arcade machines, but then they're like, are they original? And then it's like, no, and then they're like, I don't understand. Pinball and claw machines. I love a good claw machine. Street Rage 2 is awesome. Crowning achievement was setting a high score on Super Mario Bros. Pinball machine when I was 10 or 11. Seeing it still there when I revisit the arcade someday. That's amazing. See, I've never been a high score person. That's why, like, I went through, like, a weird, like, 2-second desire to become a speedrunner. I can't speedrun video games to save my life. I don't know why I thought I could. I mean, I didn't do anything. Like, I didn't do it. But, like, I loved being delusional. My little Dubai chocolates came with a thing of instant Turkish coffee. Which, unfortunately, I hate Turkish coffee. We drank it a lot growing up. Yeah, it's better to have fun, I think. better to be chill. Oh, by the way, I've fallen down this unfortunate rabbit hole of being obsessed with Dubai chocolate. And y'all are probably like, that is so cringe, falling for a trend. Here's my problem. Is it a trend? Yes. The problem is it tastes exactly like my childhood. I'm Albanian, if you didn't know. I don't know. There's a bunch of new people here, so you wouldn't know that, but I'm Albanian. And so I discovered this thing that tastes exactly like my childhood because it has the crispy phyllo dough, which we call kariv, and pistachio and like stuff like that. And so, you know, I found this dessert that's very near and dear to me. However, it's super expensive in the United States because they're just like price gouging it because none of the ingredients are particularly expensive. So yeah, I've developed a really expensive chocolate hobby, which is great. I was the fastest person to quit speedrunning ever. But it's not actually, like, I don't know why it's called Dubai chocolate, because none of these ingredients are exclusive to Dubai. It is a little boo-boo of chocolate. But what am I supposed to do? You can tell what? That I'm Albanian or something else. Like, it's all stuff that I grew up eating. Which has also made me get really offended when people don't like it, because I'm decided to take it personally. Hi, Vernus, how you doing? I was the fastest person to quit speedrunning. I did speedrunning. Hi, Mary! I will. I always take chocolate recommendations. I was so motivated to be a speedrunner too. And again, by being motivated, I mean I did nothing. I just wanted to do it. And then I gave up. I'm doing pretty okay. How are you doing? I hope to one day be monetized on YouTube. Okay, the last photos I sent was Three Stooges. Usually when someone says something cryptic, they're either trying to imply I have an OnlyFans, imply I'm a man. I get that one a lot. Or usually say something xenophobic. I don't know though. It's a mystery. Or maybe they have good intentions. But as a woman on the internet for the last 5 years, you get used to that. I did think of games to speedrun. I wanted to speedrun. Let me finish sending me these photos. Otherwise I'll just yap and then forget what I'm doing. Alright, sending the last one. I thought of 2 games. Well, so here's the thing. The first thing that started this was that I played a game called Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion because somebody in the community wanted me to play it, and I beat it in 2 hours. And I was like, I feel like I beat this really fast. And then I looked it up and people had beat it in like 5 minutes. So I was like, just kidding, I'm an idiot. And then I became convinced. Well, I wanted to try Silent Hill speedrunning. That I knew would be difficult. Because, you know, a lot of people have done that. But I play Silent Hill a lot, so like the concept of doing that seemed fun. But then realistically, I was like, you know what I could speedrun? Because I can like crush these games super fast because I have them all memorized because I played them since I was a kid. The Nancy Drew games. And there isn't that many for some of the games. The leaderboards are really low, and I was like, this is something I could actually do. But then I never committed to it. You probably have known me for all those years. Isn't that crazy to think about? How's the time passed so quickly? Oh my goodness. I can't read. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you to W. Lewis Show and Zudi and Decrion for the follows. Welcome to the P Pod. We're gonna try my new greeting. Welcome to the P Pod. My name is Navy. I will be your guide through all things retro and horrific. Over on the channel, we do a lot of different things. We do co-working streams where we pack retro video game orders from my store. I'm going to be doing some repair content. We're going to repair some old systems. And we also play games like Silent Hill and other retro and modern games, usually horror. Okay, Maro. Who is Navy Peas? Navy Peas is me now. Surprise. New era. New era inbound. We're the P-Pod. I also make content, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok. You can find me on Twitter, which I'm always going to call Twitter because I just like that name better. And also on Discord. We have a really cool Discord. Most of those things are linked below. I'm not sure if... Hi, Koodles. Koodles? I just butchered that. I'm not sure if YouTube has commands, but on Twitch, if you do !, socials, all my socials come up. Yep. If you're curious, I made a YouTube video talking about the rebrand. Oh, slay. I'm sorry, Famicom Mark. I can barely speak English. Yeah, I knew that name sounded familiar. Real. But even that confuses me, and it shouldn't. It really shouldn't. I'm such a fraud. I'm such a fraud. Alright, I'm gonna start saving this shit. I'm currently downloading the stuff to go onto eBay, and I'm worried that's not gonna be 10 games. I like wings. I like wings so much. Do you live in the DMV? Did I make that up? When we were all talking the other day, were you a fellow DMVer? I want to listen to Dr. Dre so bad right now. Sorry, that's what's on my mind. Dr. Dre, when I get you. Wings are so good. I do like pizza. You could get both. Damn. I don't think you have a Lido's near you, but if you ever have had Lido's, or if you ever get the chance to have Lido's, their wings are my like absolute favorite. I don't even know if they're that good. I just have an attachment to them. I love Baltimore. I miss all of the good food in the DMV. I could go for, they're iconic. I love Litos. Good. Okay, I'm happy that you have them. Well, I forget like what general region I was. I was surprised that someone didn't have Litos. I love their wings and I love everything. I could go for Litos right now, but I can't have it because I don't live there anymore. What you say? That you can't have fucking wings. I don't know what to do when the furniture guys get here. Cause like I'm gonna tell them that I'm live. I'm gonna try to explain that to them. Off screen. But like, do I keep streaming and keep yapping? It's true. But like also like whenever there's been like a few times that I've live streamed with someone like generally around, and I like suddenly feel like I'm crazy. I'm like, I know it seems like I'm talking to myself. I guess I just become so keenly aware that it seems like I'm talking to myself that I'm all of a sudden like, hey. You wouldn't? Okay, that's good to know. I mean, again, I'm like, they won't be on, they'll be like all the way over there. They won't be on camera. Mike shouldn't pick them up. You know. At first I was just going to be like, I'm on a work call, but then I was like, that seems disingenuous. I am on a work call, but I just feel guilty hiring anyone to do anything for me ever. Yeah. I'm like, I'm the worst person alive for hiring you. I should know how to assemble a TV stand. I probably should. I'm not supposed to do any heavy lifting right now. I'm like one of those people who like is like irrational. Like I think that they're gonna come in and be like, I hate you. And I'm gonna be like, you know what, man? Yeah. Yeah. You're good. You're good. I get it. Like they're not gonna care. But maybe, because I'm about to start listing stuff on eBay, maybe by then, have switched to gaming, so like I'll be like talking. Okay, we're listing Legacy of the Wizard. Back on the grind. Gotta review all the photos and make sure that I don't miss anything. Okay, so... Really? I have such, like, I don't actually, like, have super masculine hands, but, like, anytime I take a photo of something, I feel like my hands look really masculine. And one time, I forget what game our store got in, but our store got a rare game in, and I had taken a photo of me holding it, because that's how I do a lot of my social media. And it was a dude that posted it, and people were like, can't believe you got your hands on it. And I was like, fuck, I have man hands. Somehow. I've got to stop cursing. I feel like I've done better today. Have I done better today? Yeah, it's crazy how beat up some of those copies get. Okay. Do I have an empty box? No. Oh, yeah. That's Truman. If you hear any snoring or any weird noises, that's just him. He's very attached at the hip. That's exactly what he was named after. All right, my delivery people will be here in 40 to 65 minutes. But that's what he's named after. People think I named him after President Truman a lot. Like, no, I did not name him after President Truman. Okay, Legacy of the Wizard. Devin Sawa again. Love him. Okay. Will we reach our goal of listing 10 games? Dun dun dun. Yes, we will. The answer is yes. Next up is Tetris 2. Alright, I just got... Yeah, I need to go get it. I was gonna wait, and then I was like, I shouldn't wait. I'm gonna go grab a package. I'll be back in like 5-ish minutes. Be right back. Sorry, I had my mic off. I got a phone call while I was leaving. And then I was like, oh, I can actually take this. So I was gone longer than I meant to be. I know, I'm sorry, Eudora. I'm happy you're here, though. Manny and Olga's Pizza. What is that? I like blue cheese. I like ranch more, but I do like blue cheese. Sometimes you're in the mood for it, right? I really like Michigan as a state. I've been there a few times. My brother used to live there. I should have known. I know. How dare I? Come here, buddy. Come say hi to everybody. Come say hello. Yeah. Okay. Push me away. They lived in Ann Arbor at one point, and then Holland. And then maybe somewhere else. But I got to visit them in Ann Arbor. I really liked it. Yeah, that's Troobs. Truman, Trooby. I have a lot of nicknames for him. I also have another dog who probably really wants to go for a walk. I have a yellow lab. I'm going to put something else besides SLC Punk on at some point. But, yeah, I have another dog. I have a yellow lab named Quint. Named after Captain Quint from Jaws. Alright, let's get back to listing. I have Busta Rhymes stuck in my head. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm sad I didn't get to visit them when they lived in Holland because I heard it's a beautiful part of Michigan. Vinyl is coming back. Vinyl sales are like insane right now. Vinyl collecting doesn't make much sense to me because it's not like video game collecting at all. But I even started buying vinyl. Mainly, once again, because of my Eminem obsession. Which, like, I don't know who's like, yeah, we should listen to Eminem on vinyl. That is one of my, I think he only his really early stuff came out on vinyl. Or valuable vinyl. I don't know. I would like to get Slim Shady LP on vinyl. That's like one of my grails. I, for some reason, have nostalgia for cassettes, but I don't think I can commit to collecting them. But I do think about it sometimes. Oh, gosh. That's really, really hard for me to answer. Because I really love the Slim Shady LP and the Marshall Mathers LP. I listen to those a lot, like pretty interchangeably. But to be honest, and I don't know if this is like an unpopular opinion, it probably is, my favorite era for him, like vocally, is really like the Relapse through Marshall Mathers LP2 era. Like that midpoint when he did Relapse, Recovery, and MML LP2. I really, really love that era of his. But like Recovery is probably, it's hard because like I always want to say Recovery is my favorite album because again it was the first album I ever heard of his when I was in middle school that I ever like bought, and it's such a deeply emotional and like personal album, and I listen to it a lot. Like I listen to that one a ton. But yeah, it's really hard for me to choose. It's really, and I like, unpopular opinion, I really like Encore. I like most of his albums, truthfully. But like, I have a 7-disc CD changer in my car, which is funny because in Recovery, in the song Seduction, he has a line that says, she has a 7-disc CD changer in her car, and I'm in every single slot and you're not, aw. And I'm always like, that's me. So I keep, what do I keep in there? I keep the Slim Shady LP, Marshall Mathers LP, Eminem Show, Encore, Marshall Mathers LP 2, and The Death of Slim Shady, and then currently Music to Be Murdered By. But I'm probably going to switch around MMLP 2 and The Death of Slim Shady and Music to Be Murdered By. I think I'm going to keep Music to Be Murdered By. But yeah, I don't know. I know. I have, so I don't know. I'll show you this. I have like a Detroit Lions. Like, it has pants. I have pants with it. I just don't have it. But I have a tracksuit. I have a bunch of friends who are from Michigan as well. You don't want to mess with Navy. Yeah, someone called me, what did they call me in the chat? Was it Slim Navy? Someone said something in Discord and I was like, yes. I listened to Revival and I have an opinion because I listened to the whole thing for the first time. Because for my birthday, my friend Mary gave me a copy of Music to Be Murdered By and Revival, and I listened to them on a road trip that I had. And my opinion on Revival is, thank you, Kennedy. I don't dislike Revival. I'm not a big fan of any of the features that it has, really. But, like, that's just because there's musicians that, I don't really care. Yeah, whatever. My thing with Revival is it reminds me of Recovery lyrically, in the sense that it's, like, very clearly a deeply personal, like, conversation album that spawned from him, like, being passionate about something, which at the time was, like, the political climate. And again, I don't think it's bad, and like I think he's well said and verbose in the political opinions that he's sharing, and I respect him because like he's talking about like where he is now. Like he brings up like growing up in predominantly black neighborhoods, but he's not trying to still pull the like, you know, I grew up hard, and you know, he's just talking about politics and the state of the world and how we should love our country but how we need to do better. But man, and I don't mean this as an insult, but it's like the first time I heard an album of his, and I think he was in his mid to late 40s when he did Revival, and I was like, you sound like it, like just in the way you're talking. Like I know that there is like a mid to late 40s-year-old man listening to this album and being like, yes. And that's not like a negative thing. It was just like funny to like listen to. I also think like I had just listened to either the Slim Shady LP or Marshall Mathers LP, and then was listening to that, and I was like, but yeah, there's like not really a single. I liked Castle, I liked A Rose. There's another song that I really liked. Most of the songs that people say that they like on that album. But like I'm never gonna put that album on to chill ever. I will say it aged well. Like I think like you could apply a lot of what he's saying and talking about to like what's going on in the United States now. So props to him. It clearly meant a lot to him. It wasn't bad. Not my favorite. Music to Be Murdered By, I was surprised. Well, I loved it because it's like Hitchcock, and I love Hitchcock. My old username is Norman Bates Jr. But I was surprised at how much I really, really loved that album. And my only really critique of that one is it's like modern rap. So It's not as much as I love older stuff, but I was surprised I liked that one so much. Had a lot of bangers. We'll keep listening to that. It's cool how he can do so many styles and adapt to so many different things and speak through so many eras. Anyway, stop letting me talk about Eminem. I'll never stop. Gum said I have a specific line stuck in my head from my first single on Encore where he says, I'm at the top of my game, something change. Anything's possible, but I'm on top of what I've sold. My first single is so insane. Encore is such a special and sad and crazy album. We have a shirt here in Detroit with a smoking gun. Come back, we missed you the first time. Get it, it's better. I want that. I am very unfortunately too obsessed with Eminem. I'm so obsessed with Eminem that on his behalf I don't want to meet him. Just kidding, I'd love to meet him. I really want to go see him perform live. That's like on my bucket list. But I have like a verbal stim or whatever they call it from the Forgot About Dre. Also, my thing is I have an attachment to Detroit because Detroiters, if you guys have seen that, it's on Netflix. I watched it before it was on Netflix because I love Tim Robinson. And I love that show. It's so funny because it's like very Detroit centric. So I know I'm missing like half of it. Like half the humor, but I think it's so hilarious and I'm obsessed with it. But anyway, and Forgot About Dre, he goes, Detroit what? Detroit what? And sometimes I'll just say that, which in the middle of Southern Virginia makes no sense. How do I think Eminem fell off when he got older? Discourse. I think he has longevity more than a majority of the rappers that are out there. I mean, my thing is like, what do you even... I mean, he's in his 50s now. He's in his 50s, and he's like a grandpa. And like, I'm sure, obviously, you're not exempt from struggling as you make more money, but like, there's no point in making him rap about something he doesn't feel or believe in. That's why I think he should just do more concept albums, because I think like The Death of Slim Shady was so fun. He definitely, like, vocal strength wise and rhyming scheme wise and like all of that hasn't fallen off. I just think like his music is less relatable than it once was. But like, I don't know. Anybody listen to Wayne's new album? That's all I gotta say. Mosh was great. All of his, like, again, that's why, like, I think that's also, like, part of it, because, like, in the Eminem show, like, I love Square Dance, I love White America, I love, I feel like I'm missing one of the other political songs. And then, like, there's Mosh, there's We As Americans, but, like, he, in Revival, he just is like having a frank conversation with you. He's like he's not yelling, he's just sitting you down at the table and being like, let's be stressed out and everything will also be okay. So yeah, it's funny. I don't know. But I don't know, for me it's like when someone's made a lot of like, it's like, I always think about this because we're such takers when it comes to consuming media in so many different ways. So like I think of like Breaking Bad because what's his name? Aaron Paul like really has not done anything significant since Breaking Bad. And isn't it so easy to like dog on him for that? But he gave us like one of the coolest performances on television. And yet it's like, well, why hasn't he gone on and done anything else? Like, to me, I think like, I think sustaining greatness is stupid. I think if you create something great repeatedly, you should be able to just coast on that a little bit. Exactly, quality over quantity, and oh no, is this the most depressing? Yep, looking at the most depressing scene of SLC Punk, I think. Like, I don't know. Anna Millie, freaking, I'm a venereal disease like a menstrual bleed. That line makes me so irrationally angry because that's not what a menstrual bleed is. Wayne is the most talented rapper out there. I'm just saying his new album is not very good. Yeah, I mean, Eminem used his rap for good. I haven't heard a lot of underground rap. Again, I was talking about this earlier. I'm really new to being like into rap and hip hop. Oh, I'd be curious to hear what you didn't like about the last season of Breaking Bad. But yeah, I'm really early on in my hip hop journey. And I'm always interested in hearing. I love MF Doom. Obviously. Like, who in the nerd sphere doesn't like MF Doom? Like, the most, like, I think, like, the newest rapper that I feel like I can think of that I listen to, I don't even know if he's considered, he's really not underground, but it's Pop Smoke. Like, that's the only person I can think of who's not, like, I don't know. Needless to say, I'm not like a hip-hop god, clearly. Lil Wayne has said some of the most insane stuff, and I'm obsessed with that. Love Me is like, I think about that song. That song will, what does he say? Now turn around, I'm arresting this bitch. There's so many lines he says. Jay Electronica, Sage Francis. Do I have Nightbot in this? Ugh. I don't have Nightbot here. I need to change that. Oh, hold on. I gotta go let people in. Join my Discord and give me music recommendations. BRB. All right, sorry about that. I think I explained this, but they were, if you can hear me twice, sorry. They were coming to assemble furniture in my basement. One of my dogs is just staring at me at the top of the stairs. You can come down, buddy. And they showed up, and it was already assembled. So they just had to set it up, so that's great. Yes, because I'm Navy Peas, and you guys are my peas, and also the pea pod. But genuinely, if you guys have music recs, please pop them anywhere. Well, there's an entertainment, what did I name it? There's just an entertainment section, you can pop them there, but really anything. All right, let's see what we should put on the TV. I'm feeling Blade. I love this movie. My people. Don't lie. We all saw the freaking blood rave scene and we're like, holy shit. This is the coolest thing ever. Also, Wesley Snipes is super cool. Definitely one of my top 10 people who's committed tax evasion, tax fraud, bankruptcy. August 3rd? What day is it? Hey, Big Bear. Alright, that's my other dog. They smell the new furniture. Hey, come down here. Don't just stand up there and bark. Now my other dog's barking. They're confused because there's furniture. I know. There's new furniture. Bark, bark. Gonna make a IG post for the store. I do have to take them on a walk at some point. Exciting. Do you have any fun birthday plans? It's really annoying to me that Instagram has moved the like drawing tool to now be, well, now the AI tool is there. So every time I try to like draw something on Instagram, it's like, oh, you wanted to do AI? I did not. Phelan, how you doing? I don't know how to show it. It's a TV stand. And an ottoman. I have no idea. I can try with my webcam, but it's like around the corner. I'll post a photo in Discord. It's not very exciting. My problem is when I put movies on the frickin' CRT, I just want to watch them. Also, I don't remember what I was talking about ever. I am lazy. It's true, though. You're not wrong. Okay, Tetris 2 is 23 bucks. I never know whether to round up or round down, or to do like I don't know if something's $23, do I do $23.99? Do I just do 23? Do I do $22.99? Hello, Dude War Arc Boy. It's good to see you. I don't know how I'm supposed to get my YouTube notifications up. Also, I tried to have a cute outfit today. I think I failed. It might just be my face right now. I don't mean like I'm ugly. It's just like I feel like because I don't have makeup, me trying to do like a cute random outfit doesn't work. Like I thought that the white bloomers and the Silent Hill shirt would be like a cool combo. That's what I was thinking, Calavera. Hey, Archie, it's good to see ya. Navy knees. Hey, I can dig that. About 350. I have 2 pairs of bloomers. I want more bloomers. Because I get them from this place called Forest Inc. and they're wonderful. And I have 2 of their bloomers. I have these ones, the white ones that I'm wearing. And then I have pink ones. But they have black ones. They have black ones. They have black velvety ones. They have red velvety ones. And then they have these ones. Look at these. I want them so badly. I'm posting them in both the chats. I want them so badly. But I don't need to be buying clothes right now. But I think they're so cute. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, I do generally just look like this. I clean up nice, I'll tell you that. I don't know. You know, there's always that thing about like being a female content creator with like the desire to perform. Like I used to do the whole thing. Like I had pink hair and I did my makeup every day and I dressed up every day. I don't know, man. I still dress up sometimes. People always say with Forest Inc., they're like, I thought you were tagging something that said like foreskin. I'm like, no, it's a clothing brand, and it's not that. Whenever I see them, yeah. I'm not even really a brand ambassador. I just love their clothes. And they reshare my photos. And the people who own them are who make the clothes are great. Like, I realized this a while ago. I forget what we were talking. I think it's when I used to post like the monthly breakdown of what I made, and people were like really surprised. I'm like a hardcore supporter of things. People do not pay me to do shit. I'm sorry about your circumcision. Cannot be tamed. I love that for awareness and not caring. Well, hypothetically, I'm not continuing this conversation. But hypothetically. Sorry, I'm a Silent Hill fan. We like to talk about those things, all other jokes aside. This comes with a poster, too. Minor tear in poster. God bless me. Where is your thing? I think that's the right one. I think those are the only listed things that I have. Technically, I changed the mic, but it didn't really work. So that's still up there. Right now, I'm listing stuff on eBay, which, yes, takes me a lot longer than it should because I keep yapping. But we're also going to play some games, so that's on the agenda. Myro found me, or like pointed me towards a Twitch extension where like you guys can log your own things that you want to achieve. So I'm also gonna have that. I can only list 2 things a day, or I can only
What's a
have
little
2
girl
goals
like
a
you
day.
doing here anyway?
Or I can only have 2 blessings a day. Oh my gosh. Everybody say thank you, Myro, for everything. Everyone also say thanks to Dix, who's not here right now, but who also does everything. Yeah, got some furniture delivered. Got a few other things. Hopefully we'll sell some stuff. I have a lot of NES games. I'm gonna put where I'm selling it. God, Blade is so cool. I just want to watch this movie. Okay, focus. This is why I don't get anything done. Myro is so cool and handsome and amazing and handsome. I'm gonna link I will have my eBay linked at some point in my description, so. Not that I expect you guys to buy anything, but I know I'm like literally listing games, so I'm sure you guys want to be able to buy them at some point, potentially. But yeah, hopefully I'll have some orders back. But we are going to switch to playing some games at some point. Probably when I do like a hard, like actual, more significant break, because I'm going to have to take my dogs for a walk. But we'll see. I want to finish listing these things. CIB, clean, tested, authentic. Be helpful if I could spell. I'm not listing everything at once as well, as a heads up. So it might be less than what you see. Phantom Fighter. Chemo free range. That's why I feel like, well, some people's titles look like that, where it's just like thing after thing after thing, which is cool. But I'm like, I don't know how much do I really have to sell it? Of Phantom Fighter. And that does have a dust cover. $54. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more things to list. I also have some boxes I need to unpack because we got a few deliveries of things. All right. Totally rad. I'm gonna work on my posture. I always see they make like those posture shirts or like those things that you put on your back. I'm always worried that I'm getting like tech neck. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that, because like we're always looking down at our phones. I fear everything. Really need to get my nails done. Can't decide what I want to do for that though. That's always like that's my like woman thing. I mean, I have a lot of woman things, but that's like a lot of my woman things. It's true. What's new with you? What have you been up to? What are you plotting? It seems like you're always up to something. Tell me all about life. Acceptable. Minor indents. Real. And you'd be iconic for that, truthfully. I used to have a lot of fun shirts. One of my favorite shirts that I ever had was, it said World's Best Grandpa. I miss it a lot, because I really am a grandpa, physically, with my arthritis. I got a referral to a rheumatologist. Every time I say that word, I, like, get scared. Then I'm saying it wrong. So I like don't say I'm like a joint doctor. And I like wait for them to say something. and be like, yeah, this thing. And I'm like, yes. Yes, that. Yes. I love fun shirts. I'm trying to think of what other, like, fun shirts I've had. Because I've had a lot of just, like, random shirts that say something. I used to, like, I love the actor Lee Pace. For those of you who have class and know who that is. Just kidding. Well, I was about to say a bunch of stuff. He's in Pushing Daisies. Hey, buddy. He's in Halt and Catch Fire. He's in The Hobbit. He's in my favorite movie ever, The Fall. And I in high school I had a shirt that just said his name on it. Because I liked that. My friend made me it. Do you want to come back up, or do you want to are you just chilling? Okay. The dogs are getting demanding. I know, we're gonna go out and then I will feed you guys. No one's gonna die. Welcome back, Nerdy White Boy. No one's gonna die. I know. I know that the furniture people upset you. And that neither of you seem to be able to get over it. Can you guys see him in the freaking corner down there? I don't know how to move out of your way. Ugh. Oh, well, I'll see you there for that. I saw, oh my gosh. Yeah, they're both going nuts. I'm probably gonna have to take them for a walk. Don't bite your brother. Y'all. I'm gonna have to pause and take them for a walk because they're being demanding. So I'm gonna insert. I'm trying not to do a whole lot of these. I'm gonna insert a 30-minute break. If you guys want to be pinged when I come back, check out the Discord and the Twitter. I'll post when I'm back. I'm gonna leave stream up. I'm just gonna BRB. So if you have to part ways, I get it. I should be back in about 30 minutes. I know. I can't say no to them. They really have. So I'm going to take them for a walk. I'm going to feed them. When we get back, I'll finish listing these things and then we'll switch to gaming. If you guys think of anything that you want to see me play, let me know. Otherwise, it might end up being like Dead by Daylight. So who knows? All right, I'll be right back. Hello. Okay. Sorry. A rug got delivered. Y'all, I'm going crazy. But I'm back. I'm back. And I'm sweaty as fuck. Thank you. Also, we got, did I see a follow? Hold on. Sorry, I need to turn Blade off. I keep being distracted. Arigani, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Peapod, my dear. My name is Eli. My name's Navy. Wow, already calling myself the wrong name. And I'll be your guide through all things retro and horrific. No, I'm sorry that it took so long. I had to do, guess who's back? Back again. I know. It's time for you to change your name, Cujo. I'm still finding, like, a good flow with, like, managing the dogs and managing life. And then, also still I have a ton to do for the store, even like here, so. Sinners on one screen, Navy on the other, life is good. Well, I want to call you Frankie. Okay, Yonder. It's Yonder's term to take a break. I still haven't seen Sinners, and I do think it would change me as a person. I know it would change me as a person. So I'm gonna. It's so hot. How freaking hot is it outside? It's 86, but feels like 90. I'm sweaty as all let out, which no one wants to hear. I know no one wants to hear that. I need more tank tops. I'm gonna list the last of these games, and then Cujo, Frankie, my love, if you're still listening, we'll switch to something. So I played Outlast Trials with Lane, which was great. It was so good. And it's great because Lane has autism, and she's like really, really into this game right now. What'd you think of it? So she got to share her hyperfixation on me, but I've never played it. I've never played it with only 2 people, and it's so much easier. Like, I didn't realize that the game like changes difficulty depending on what you're playing. I would love to do that. I mean, I've been playing well, it was so funny because I don't know when you started playing it, but like Lane just got into it. And so, like, I've been playing it since launch, and I was like, this game, you used to be able to do 2 things in the game, and that was it. You'd literally play it until you physically could not do anything else in the game, because you had done everything, like, 17 times. There's so much more now. Nice. It is good. It's a good game. Exactly. So from a new person's perspective, how does it track? Hello, Yuria. Good to see ya. But yeah, if you have any questions about my past content and existence as a human being, feel free to ask. Okay. Oh wait, I pulled up my phone to do something else, responded to someone else's text, and then didn't do what I was supposed to do. New era. Look at your rat ring? Where's your rat ring? And also, I don't know why that's so threatening. Ultima, Quest of the Avatar. They should. In my opinion. I do. I do sell retro games. I'm not selling any systems yet. I mean, I have a store, but I don't sell, like, the store stuff online. I sell the stuff I have here online. So right now I only have, NES games. I played it for the first time last night. It is pretty fun. I should really take 2 seconds and just add my eBay to my link tree. Manual is... Nice! A lot of the game prices have been going down. But yeah, definitely. But no. I know. It's so... Every time it says that, I'm absolutely tickled. That's great. The Wii U is a great console for homebrew, too. I almost exited out of what I was doing. Just me. I'm the only person who's brought in Switch 2 stuff. Actually, at one of our other stores, someone did bring Switch 2 stuff in because they had accidentally ordered double. But so far, not a whole lot. Truthfully, I like, you know, I want to make sure that people... There's no dust cover. That people are getting, like, the most for what they can get. So I'll usually, like, make sure... I can't, like, you know, I can't compete with GameStop for modern stuff when they're offering more. So sometimes I'll refer people there. It just depends on what's best for the customer. Quest of the Avatar. Hello, Yuri. Yoshio-kun, I know. New name. Exciting stuff, right? Picked up Switch 2 Pro. I love the Switch 2 Pro controller. I never really cared about the original Pro controller, but I've never been, like, a controller... I only have 3 more things to list. I've never been a controller stickler. But damn, is it nice. I barely remember Funkoland. That was like a little bit before my time. I can remember Babbage's, I think. Me, a control freak. A control freak, a controller freak. I need to take a work call. This will not take... Thank you, Faded Stocks. This will not take as nearly as long as my other break. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. What was I talking about? Who knows? I know it was something though. There will be, God willing, no more interruptions from now on. Baptist, I barely remember that, but back to the mall stories, it became GameStops. Yeah, they got Peapod Rise Up. They got bought out. Does anyone here like still actively shop at GameStop? Genuine question, not even shade. Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything about our GameStops. So I went to GameStop in 2016 to buy Metopia. They long since stopped having anything. I know. Funko Pops are crazy, dude. Why are there so many? That's fair. Got my Switch 2 there, but that was the first time in a while. Yeah, I think they did one of the better launches for Switch 2. Surprisingly. So true. I try to be mindful of what people love, but with that being said, I do want to burn every Funko on Earth and let the plastic fill. I mean, anyone can, like, this is the thing. Me saying I don't like something doesn't mean, like, people don't have to like it. Also, just like me delivering, I was talking about this the other day because I made a video talking about Maria's wig in the new Return to Silent Hill 2 movie. And the Return to Silent Hill, I'm sorry, I keep calling it Return to Silent Hill 2. But the creature designer said that it's supposed to be bad. It's supposed to be a bad wig. And I thought that that was fascinating. And I made a video with the screenshots somebody else had given me, and someone commented on it and got shitty with me and was like, just because they're like covering their asses doesn't mean that we're supposed to like the movie. I was like, I didn't say you had to like the movie. I'm delivering a piece of information about the movie. Like, what? It's just like I finally made a video talking about, not talking about it, but joking about the fact that like an 8-second TikTok I made about Beetlejuice got me several death threats. Like, people's brains, man. We are cooked, chat. We are cooked. I have a few times I've definitely bought stuff from GameStops. I don't know when the last time it was, though. But I definitely have. Even if it's an excuse, I think it's a perfectly fitting one. I always imagine Daryl and Maria having very fried hair. I know, right? People are just so hell-bent on the concept of, like, something sucking. Oh, absolutely. I also think it's just, like, it's strange to me when people want to, like, jump to negativity. I do miss an actual good game store experience, hence why I love y'all. Oh, yeah. I mean, well, it's also hard with prices. It's hard with prices and space. I've always said that I think one of the biggest thing that's, like, also killed collecting is who has space for literally anything. I have space now, but I didn't have it for a really long time. The most space I ever had pre-now was when I lived with my parents. It's crazy. I act how I act all the time, and no one's ever once starting me, and look at how bad my attitude is. I mean that, yeah. I don't know. Well, you know what's crazy is there are probably things that I could see people picking genuine fights with me about, and they don't. It's always like the most harmless things. Welcome back. All right. Listing the very last thing that I have to list. Also, I love all of your all's references. Thank you for being insane with me. I guess so. I mean, the craziest thing is, like, I've been doxxed. I've been harassed for months. I've had IRL stalkers. I've had online stalkers. And a lot worse. And all I do is talk about VHSs, retro gaming, and Silent Hill. And I'll admit, I've, like, argued about Silent Hill with people. But, like, do I think that at any point that means I should have gotten any of those things happen? No. I've gotten bot rated. People have used me to catfish people, which is especially crazy. But I guess it makes more sense to, like, I don't know, probably not use, like, a supermodel's photos anymore. It's true. But, like, 5 years ago, people used to be a lot less accepting of people, like, being gross on the internet. And now there's a lot of, like, socially unacceptable behavior that, like, has just become allowed. It's crazy. Excuse me. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 listings. Oh wait, I think I've used all my blessings today. They want to be unhappy, it seems. I moderate on several channels, gaming, political, it's a lot, and different. Some legit, some... I mean, that's the crazy thing. Well, so, you know what's funny? I was about to say I avoid talking about politics, but we've talked about them several times today. I don't want to talk about politics. But, on the subject of guns, my Beetlejuice video that I made, which I'm going to drop it. I'm going to drop this video that got me 3 separate genuine death threats. Because it's funny.
Oh, my... Oh.
And very stupid. Hell yeah, I got a bonus, bless you. I gotta post this to Twitch chat and over Beetlejuice. So I'll tell ya, I'm posting it on TikTok I'm posting it to the Twitch chat first, and then I'm posting it here on YouTube. So I made this video. Hi, Unkies! I made this video. You can watch it. You don't have to watch it. It really does not matter. And I got 3 separate death threats over it. And for a hot second, I was like, why? Here's why. In this video, that literally, I know, literally, and okay, let me focus. How that video came to be is that when I finally watched Beetlejuice, I'm a huge Michael Keaton person. And when you hear about Beetlejuice, what do you think about? You think about Michael Keaton as Beetlejuice. You think about Winona Ryder. Like, you think about, you know, a million things. When you think about Beetlejuice, do you think about Alec Baldwin? No. I'm pretty sure he's the last person in that cast you think of, but the movie's predominantly Alec Baldwin. And that's fine. He looks very handsome in that movie. He does a great job in that movie. So I think it's funny. I know, I think Beetlejuice, 11 minutes of screen time? Something insanely low. So I was looking through my VHSs, I picked up my Beetlejuice VHS, and I was like, oh, this will be funny. Let me just hit record. Clearly, from how I was dressed, I wasn't like trying to go viral. I didn't make any effort for that video. So what happened, where people's minds went with that video, was that I was shitting on Alec Baldwin for what happened on the set of Rust, and thus was making some point about guns. And that's what the death threats were about. Someone watched that video, multiple people, and again, they were all separate people, because sometimes I do just get like sock puppet accounts from the same person, all separate people, watched that, and because they're so internet brained, their mind went, this person is trying to make a comment about guns. And one of them even said, also, I am a gun owner, by the way. Because I'm 5'3" and 115 pounds. I don't open carry, but like, come on. And disabled. Yeah, so that is insane. That's my insane truth. That's the way that people were able to jump between stuff was because of that. And that happens like very frequently with stuff. They did. You're so right. The NRA paid me for the Beetlejuice video. It's the same thing with, like, if you guys don't know what Silent Hill the short message was, it was a free game. It's on the PS5 store. It's a free short Silent Hill game that focuses on literally, like, the young woman experience of, like, bullying and body shaming and, like, girlhood. It's a very female-centric story. And a lot of men, who the game was quite frankly not for, I just watched Friendship, which I somewhat enjoyed, not as much as I could. I didn't really get all of it because it's about male friendships. It's normal for me not to understand that. But this thing, a lot of men who played it didn't understand it because, you know, they're the type of guys who are like, I want to go into a game and shoot stuff. I'm not saying that men can't relate to the female experience or that they don't have the emotional depth. I'm not saying that at all. But the men who were shitting on this game, from what I saw, just clearly were missing the point of womanhood and, like, what this game was for. And because I made a video, granted, it was, like, an annoying video because this is internet, but because I made a video saying that the game was not for people like that, someone was like, you don't care about men's mental health. Or I think they literally said male suicide. And I was like, what? What? What did you get from a TikTok? What did you get from a TikTok about a Silent Hill game? That's insane. Yeah, crazy stuff. Truman is asleep, by the way, if you can't hear him snoring. So just insane reaches from people over things that just are not that deep. It's not that deep. It's never that deep. 7 degrees of Kevin and Sane Bacon. How does someone make that connection? I don't know. The short message was just like it's just a short little game, mainly about bullying. It was a PS5 exclusive. It's worth checking out. It was good for a free game. TikTok destroyed people's minds. Yesterday I saw on a different platform, won't catch me there, that a video, which was this guy saying he would never date a black girl, got 500k likes. That is so disgusting. He is wiped out from delivery. He's still angry at those guys for delivering furniture for me. Why are you talking about Betamax? I would love to have the ability to talk more about Betamax, okay? It's a blind spot. We got Laserdiscs, we got VHS, we got DVD, we got Blu-ray, okay? I can provide all those. Betamax is my blind spot. Yeah. Genuinely so joyous that I just don't get bothered online much, except when I dared to make a quote tweet in defense of Silent Hill 2 remake that had people beating me with bricks. Literally. Literally. I mean, and whatever. Long term, does this stuff matter? When it's in this... The problem is part of me wants to be like, these micro disagreements and arguments and intense things that I experience online don't matter because it's in this bubble of Silent Hill or it's in this bubble of retro gaming. But the problem is like, these people are then going on elsewhere and behaving like this about like real important conversations that occur. And that's what stresses me out. And that's why, like, sometimes it's like, most of the time I let things slide. I've stopped responding to a lot of stuff because, you know, they, like, don't matter, but they do start to add up and it brews into something uglier than it began. Yeah. Yeah, it is, like, a little, I really try not to be doomsday about things, but we've gotten to an interesting place with people's ability to have discussions. And again, I think the biggest thing that stresses me out about online information is that there's no longer a way for people to just deliver information without people accusing you of being for or against something. So there's not really a neutral source anymore. And again, that's my example of that is me saying this is what the creature designer from Silent Hill 2 or Return to Silent Hill had to say about the wigs, and people being like, "Oh, you look like Anne Hathaway, but from the dollar store." I've never gotten Anne Hathaway. I've gotten a lot of other people. Ben Shapiro once, which was crazy because I had pink hair. That was iconic. Yeah, they are. What's a good first Silent Hill for someone to play? I'm going to say Silent Hill 2 Remake because it's the most accessible one. It's going to be coming out on Xbox on October 8th, I think. But for now, it's on PS5 and PC. And that's kind of like the big one of the series. Silent Hill 1's about to get a remake, which I will be streaming. Well, it's not about to. It's in production. That's my favorite. I always think that's the one that people should start with. But it's hard to get your hands on, and it's a little clunky to play. Cujo, do you want to game? And if so, what do you want to play? Do I use a RetroTink? I do. I use a RetroTink when I stream. When I am gaming, I just plug it into my bigger CRT back there. Yeah, the Silent Hill 2 remake's a great one to start with, and if anyone fights you, I'll fight them for you. I think really, like, the only bad ones to get into the franchise are like, Homecoming and Origins, because you'll be super confused about the lore if you start with those, and they're not the best player experiences. Or if you play Shattered Memories and Downpour, because Shattered Memories is like in a league of its own and it's a reimagining of one of the first game, and it's like a completely different genre. And Downpour is like completely different from the rest of the franchise, but it's still a good game. So then that leaves 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 you could start with, but it's probably the weirdest one. 3 you can't start with, because 3 is a sequel to 1. So basically your options are like 1 or 2. I never got to play Silent Hill Arcade, but I always wanted to. It looks so fun. I want a pachinko machine. Someday I'll own a Silent Hill pachinko machine. Do you think the old ones still hold up? How hard is it to go? I mean, for me, yeah, I think this is difficult. This is difficult. Silent Hill 1 is like a complete labor of love. They kind of just gave it to their B team and said, hey, make a game. The cutscenes in that game weren't supposed to be in it. one of the people on the team loved the game so much that for free, in his own free time, he made cutscenes for the game. It has a lot of technical limitations, and like the story is just like crazy in the sense of like, is it cults? Is it drugs? Is it the supernatural? Who knows? It's kind of a game you have to play a few times to really get the full story. And the controls are very dated. However, it's a crazy experience. It's one of my favorite games. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's my favorite Silent Hill game. I've probably played it over 11 times. I still think it holds up, but like I think for a lot of people, even people who like older games, it might feel a little clunkier. But I think 2, 3, 4 onwards, those you can jump into just fine. 1 is just, it came out in 1999. And it's one of like the very early survival horror games. So, Cujo, I'll buy you Silent Hill 2 at some point. And I don't think it's hard to go in blind. You might have to look stuff up for you will have to look stuff up after the games, unless you're like some god who's gonna replay each of the games 8 times to find everything out. Like, that's the whole thing. That's also why misinformation about Silent Hill gets spread easily, because there's a lot of internet opinions versus actual fact. Also, if you love the remake, Silent Hill 1 is also being remade, and you won't have to pay hundreds. Exactly. That's the thing, too, is like if you're trying to get a physical copy of Silent Hill 1, it's over $200 right now. Do you like Resident Evil? I remember playing the first one with friends in a dark basement and screamed like little girls at the first zombie. I mean, that like shot when like the zombie looks over its shoulder is so scary. I do like Resident Evil. I'm just a very casual fan. With that said, I've played like almost 20 of I think there's like almost 30 games. So I've played a lot of them. I have things I love. I just like, I'm not like a super fan of Resident Evil. I like it. I'll always play it. I'm excited for the new one. Resident Evil 3, however, is one of my favorite games of all time. It's hard for me to say what my top 5 games are, but Silent Hill 1, Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, Resident Evil 3, Lunar Silver Star Story. I feel like I'm missing some that I always say are my favorites. Those right off the bat are some of my favorite games. Shadow Memories was my first, next was Origins. That's what an insane way to get into the franchise. Like, just being like, hey, we're gonna confuse you. I've never actually played Eternal Darkness. I've started it several times, but I always ended up selling my copies. So I'd love to stream it sometimes. That trivia about cutscenes is the most baller shit I heard all week. That's passion. I think you still made Silent Hill 1. I know, it's really cool. I mean, granted, all the people look like clay people. Oh, well, at least you played the best version of Origins then, Yuri. Silent Hill 1 is meant to be played on a small CRT TV during the night. It really is, though. I had never played Silent Hill 1 on a CRT until 3 or 4 years ago. I'd always played it on a monitor, and when I played it on a CRT, it was like playing a new game. I was shocked. I know, and Silent Hill F is coming out in September. I don't have any advice on if that's a good place to start with a series, but it looks like an incredible game. We will be live streaming that. And you should play it as well. But, like, I have no idea if that's a good place to start. You stopped at Nemesis? That's fair. Well, the series, like, I suggest checking out Code Veronica, but obviously the series drastically changes after Resident Evil 4. I own a copy of that somewhere. I bought a factory sealed copy of Siren and I opened it. So I have a copy that's, like, literally mine. Haven't played it. Waiting until I get a game guide for it, and I also want to stream that. Resident Evil 7 was amazing. I'm not a big fan of horror, and it doesn't really scare me. Not a flex. I think I'm just good at detaching myself from what I'm watching. That game gives me the heebie-jeebies. Definitely a very scary game. Silent Hill F, I know. We're getting so close, y'all. Take care, Archie. Take care. I appreciate you. Can't wait to see. Probably the next time I'll see you is at the mosh pit, so I'll see you there. Okay, Yuri. Rub it in our faces, why don't you? But speaking of Silent Hill cutscenes, my friend Whitney, who is, let me get these out, who is literally, she has the biggest Silent Hill collection in the world. She got me these when I got out of the hospital last month. They are autographs from the original cast of Silent Hill. And this is what the cutscenes look like. This is what the graphics look like, if you were curious. And fun fact, figuring out how to use my camera. This, Candy Quartz, hello, it's good to see you. The gentleman who voiced Harry Mason, it's so good to see you. Thank you for popping in the stream. He voices Dracula in Symphony of the Night. So she got me Harry. She got me Lisa, who's my favorite girl, best girl. And, oh, I put Dahlia down. And Dahlia, which is just an incredible gift. I'm going to get these professionally framed. But you guys will hear me talk about Silent Hill a lot. And if you look through any of my content, you'll see like how much Silent Hill means to me and has meant to me for a very long time. So like getting this, like I literally had chills. I couldn't like, I opened the package and my spouse literally like thought something was wrong because I was like, just like, Simon's a pretty underrated game. I won't say more. I know, I really want to play it. I've heard that it's like really confusing and you got to push through. So I'm looking forward to playing it. I really want to get a game guide because I like to play my games with game guides. I don't like looking them up. But yeah. It's iconic. Also, if you guys haven't checked out Candy Quartz, you totally should. She does like everything that I do, but better and cuter. If you like retro games, if you like horror games, if you like cute things. I'm pretty sure you've played like every major survival horror game, haven't you? I know, dude, I was shocked. And also just like, Whitney is like the coolest person in the world. Like, so like just also getting it from Whitney, I was like, hey. What is man a miserable pile of secrets? Of course, I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, how's Siren treating you? I was talking about how I really want to play it and how I know it's a pain in the ass. So, Book of Memories. The game I bought a PlayStation Vita for. I don't like dungeon crawlers. I can't even say anything about it as a Silent Hill game because I don't like dungeon crawlers. I couldn't get past that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Feels really good to be back. It feels good to be in a new era and chilling and doing lots of things. So I have a lot of respect for Tom Hewlett, who worked on Book of Memories, and he made Homecoming, he made Downpour, he worked on Shattered Memories, I think. I have a lot of respect for him. I would say we're friends. We talk I've been like dead, so we haven't spoken in a while, but we talk pretty frequently, and I have a lot of respect for him in the games that he's made, and also the hurdles he had to work past. So, yeah, I don't really have anything bad. I don't have anything good to say about Book of Memories, but like, I'm not a PS Vita person, and I'm not a dungeon crawler person. So I feel like I don't really have a huge opinion. I played Silent Hill on the PS5. It makes it way less frustrating because it has a rewind and save state feature. Okay, that's good to know. Because that does make things easier, but I do love making myself suffer. I love playing my games. When I stream retro games, I do them on original hardware, and I cry about it. I complain about it, and I forget to save, and we all mess up, and it's great. Ooh, $34.99 is not a bad deal. We played Slitterhead. I started Slitterhead. Let's see how much of Slitterhead I played. Slitterhead. We played approximately 81 minutes of Slitterhead. I thought it was super cool. I'm happy that I bought the game. I thought the fact that they like unceremoniously released it was a little odd. But I was like, this is not my type of game. It's a game I'd love to watch someone else play, but the combat is not my thing. I think it looks super cool. The monsters look super cool. I just couldn't do it. I'm a miserable person. I'm a miserable person, especially as a streamer. I cannot fake enjoying something. I cannot pretend I'm having fun. So when I'm streaming a game and it like really loses its appeal, I have to. Wings, hell yeah. Where'd you get them from though? I have to give up. So that's kind of what happened with Slitterhead. But I respect it as a game and I think it's cool. So we have the opposite experiences. I love it. Killer 7, a game that I bought. One of my good friends really, really loves it. Have not played it yet. I haven't. So what happened for a while is that I would get games at a local place. Then don't tell me. I was just wondering if it was a chain. Shout out to supporting local. So for a while I wouldn't play stuff because I wanted to play on stream, which then like limited all the things I could play. And also I like to play on original hardware, so I would wait until I could track down a copy. And then recently the last 2 years I've had so little time to game between like having both the stores and streaming or trying to stream, moving twice, a bunch of personal stuff, health stuff. I've fallen off. But Killer 7's up there with things I want to play. Really? That's awesome, because I was thinking about playing on GameCube, actually. Sorry, if I missed anyone's messages, please repeat them. Ugh. I do own it on Steam. I always buy games digitally. And then, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna buy them. Thoughts on Clock Tower 3? Also have not played it. Because I had Clock Tower 1, 2, and 3, which was like $1,000 worth of games. I've bought Clock Tower 3. I don't know. I have bought and sold Clock Tower 3 4 times now. I had a Japanese copy. I had a factory sealed copy. I had, US copies. I've had so many different versions of that game, and I never played it. Again, with the intent of playing it. I thought about it. Josh literally just answered that for me. So I think I still will, because I did want to stream it, but there was some features that I didn't like that looked a little distracting. I do remember Nightmare Creatures. I see that game from time to time, and every time we get it in the store, I think about picking it up. And I don't, because I talk myself out of it. I've never quite caught this. I know you've answered it before. How is it you're so deeply invested in Japanese media, yet have never really become a Japanese culturist weeb? Probably like the same way that I really, really like hip hop, but I guess stay in my lane. I don't really know. I mean, it's like, I just like these things, and I think they're cool, and I have a respect for them as like an art form and like for consumption, but like I don't think I need to like become something or like force up my place at a table that I don't belong just to enjoy it. Like, I feel like I can enjoy and love and respect it in my way without, like, becoming a culture vulture, I guess. Well, you know what? I do have the ability to still make it my whole personality, just in my lane. No, I don't think it's a bad question at all. So, like, I like it because the art speaks to me regardless of what the background of it is. So, like, with... I've been to 8 Mile many, many times, but I didn't live it. My friends are lesbians, and one of them's having a bachelor party, and she's from Detroit, and I keep saying, take me with you, and she's like, we can drive by 8 Mile. We can't stop there, we can drive by there. I was like, slay. Anyways, but yeah, like, as far as, like, weeb culture or, like, Japanese culture is, like, I mean, I think Japanese culture is super fascinating and, like, amazing, and I'd love to go to Japan, but, like, I don't like Silent Hill and Siren or, like, Ichi the Killer is Japanese, right? I'm suddenly mixing Korean and Japanese film. The Audition, is the Audition Japanese? Or am I conflating these with Korean films? No, that's Japanese. Is this also Japanese? Am I correct? Are those Japanese movies? Yeah. So, like, obviously they're pieces of Japanese media, but I just like them because they're entertaining. You know? So I think that makes sense. So yeah, I don't know. I hope that makes sense. Truthfully, I don't know. Let's see, like, anime con are dropping at 11 o'clock. Culture should be open by 3. I mean, it's not that I don't think that I can't. I just feel like, I don't know. I just feel secure in myself, in my culture, I guess. And I like participating in other people's cultures and sharing that with them. But, like, I think also part of it is, like, I'm Albanian, and I grew up in, I think this is turning into a whole nother thing. And I can't actually speak to this because this is not something that I'm educated on at all. But, like, I feel like in general, like, a lot of people in the modern era don't have, like, strong cultural identities. Because, like, we've merged so many cultures, which is really cool, and it's cool that we all share that and experience that. But, like, you know, especially, like, for, like, my friends and stuff, like, they're like, yeah, I'm a mixture of, like, white, Irish and British and all that stuff, but there's not, like, a strong cultural background for them. And for me, I grew up Albanian in an Albanian house, you know, with family that spoke the language, eating the food, you know, participating in the traditions, and feel really strong in that identity. So, like, when I'm enjoying, you know, another person's culture, I can sit back and enjoy it and respect it and consume it, but then still feel strong in myself. I think maybe if I didn't feel as strong in my, like, cultural identity, I think I could see the appeal of, like, being pulled more towards, like, adopting someone's culture and identity. But, you know, you see a lot of people, I think there's a lot of, like, okay ways to do it. I mean, a lot of my clothing, if you go onto my Instagram, like, the baggy jeans and, like Aaliyah has become a huge fashion inspiration to me. And I think it's, like, really cool to share stuff across cultures and to enjoy the things that, like, we're creating. So that was long-winded. But yeah, I don't know. I've just never been a weeb. I've never been anything else. Um, just me. I'm me, whatever that ever is. I have been to conventions before. I just don't like big, loud places. At GalaxyCon, or I'm not GalaxyCon, Nightmare Weekend in Richmond, me and my friend Big Gaming 64 hosted 2 panels. We had one panel on the history of horror games and another panel on creating content in the horror space. So that was fun. Eastern Europeans, we love to tell you all about us. We love to tell you about it. We're very proud to be who we are. I don't know. No, I was born in the United States, but my dad was born in Albania. I will cosplay if someone else pays for it. That is my commitment to all of you. That is my commitment to all of you. Takashi Miya, I can never say his name, the man that makes a movie about dismembered bodies and shit and then turns around and makes a fantasy movie for children. We're multifaceted people out here. I have not watched a lot of anime. I have seen, to answer your question about those things, I have seen Death Note, Ouran High School Host Club, Cowboy Bebop, the first 2 seasons of Attack on Titan, the Matrix animes, if that counts. Oh, and the Castlevania animes. That's it. I can't do it, Josh. It reverts me to a despicable person. It really, really does. You know what I'm jealous about in the world of Michigan? Y'all have some good retro video game stores up there. I'm not anti-weeb. At all. My best friend is super into anime and manga and any type of like that, and K-pop, like she's into all that stuff, and I consume a lot of it through her, and I love it, and I love when she shares her passions and interests with me. A lot of my friends are weebs. I don't know. I'm not anti-weeb. Oh my gosh, I can check off my to-do list. We did it. Freaking changed screens 7 times. I don't know if I'll ever become... I respect anime as a... you know what? My to-do list is done. My to-do list is done. Because the mic thing, I guess I'm just have to get another one. All things are fine to a point. Like, as long as you're being respectful and just, like, showing your love of something, I think that's totally great. Yeah. Balance and moderation. I don't know. I'm, like, very weird. I wouldn't say weird, but, like, I don't like, seek out things to become part of my identity, I guess. They just kind of happen. So I can't promise anything about weebhood. I don't really try. It happens or it doesn't happen. I am accomplishing. Thoughts on the original Quake? Excellent and iconic. Thoughts on Ariana Grande? I don't care for her music. I don't really have any thoughts beyond that. Cujo, I was literally... Did you message me back about gaming? I'm gonna kill you. Okay, go nap. We're yapping anyway. Yeah, I don't really have any thoughts on her. She's really talented. She can sing. My funny story about her is, she dated Pete Davidson, who also has Crohn's disease. And I don't know if you guys don't know this about Crohn's disease. You can get Crohn's disease in anywhere of your body, like anywhere. and she was talking about Pete Davidson's eyes, because people always make fun of his eyes. And she was like, oh my gosh, he has Crohn's in his eyes. I was like, girl, shut up. And then I looked it up, and you can get Crohn's disease in your eyes. I literally made an appointment so fast because I was so paranoid about having it in my eyes. I don't, but I live with that fear every day. Thoughts on CRTs versus scalers? I'm a CRT girly myself, but I also use a scaler. It's just about like what people like, what's most convenient to them, what's most financially feasible. I don't think using a CRT versus a scaler makes you like any more, any less of a gamer. I have a lot of nostalgia for CRTs, so there's just like that experience, like that tangible experience that's really important to me. Hello, how you doing? We could play something, but I have no idea what I want to play, and Kuja just went to bed. Composite on a CRT does look great. S-Video's like a little beyond me. Doom or Quake? I feel like I'm a Doom girly, but don't hold me to that, because I do feel like I could be swayed. I would love to put all my viewers in a saw trap. I think some of you would do better than others. I'm not saying who. I just have a feeling. I mean, I think Doom is better. I think Quake's great, but you hear more about Doom, and I feel like the fan base for Doom is insane. I think we should too. How do I do that? Went back to Discord after having that conversation and went back to the beginning stages of joining. Did you react to the rules? Because if there's an issue, I might have to change that. Oh, sorry, I just saw June's message about Dead by Daylight. I love American McGee's Alice. I have a few of American McGee's plushie dreadfuls. Love them. So many people to get Game Pass to play it, really? Oh, I think any game, yeah, requiring ray tracing, any game that's like trying to push cutting edge technology that a lot of people aren't going to have is like crazy. Oh, nice. What are you playing? What are you playing on SNES? Yeah, that's crazy. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. I mean, I have a really powerful computer, and even sometimes like stuff will be wonky, and it'll kick me out of a game, or like it won't start a game because it's done like this weird, bizarre thing. Oh, you're playing Doom. Okay, sorry. Do you? I love the only big box PC game I have right now. It's Return of the Phantom, because I love Phantom of the Opera. And I genuinely love this game. It's so fun. Hey, Gambo! What I will say about long box PC games is they do not sell. You should. There's a lot of great PC games out there. Hello, my dear. It's been a while. What's new with you? Oh, I didn't even know you were at work. But thank you for letting me know. How are things at the store? Oh, I love Math Blaster. I was allowed to play a lot of educational games. Yeah, let me know what it does with the Discord. That is a better, gardening and making bread is a better place to be. So I'm happy to hear that. Diablo 1 long box, that's super sick. Gizmos and Gadgets, banger. I don't remember what the grammar one was. I feel like I should. Do I have any just like chill games that I can play? I look like a hamster sometimes. Do I own games? I have over 700 games on Steam, and anytime it's time for me to choose a game to play, I'm like, well, who knows? Oh, none of those math games actually taught me math. Oregon Trail slaps. My siblings and I would just name all the characters after each other. And then let each other die. Never played The Binding of Isaac. I probably own it. Never played it. No games. No games for anyone. 700 games, but no games. You're contributing by being here. You don't gotta talk to contribute. You chilling is good enough. We could play like a random horror game, like a short random horror game, if anyone's vibing with that. Yumi Nikki is free on Steam, which tickled me. Now I'm sad. Collected 3,950 pounds of buffalo meat from your hunt. You can take back 31. Literally, it'd be like, what's the point? What's the effing point, man? Love Fatal Frame. I think the only one that I've really played. So Fatal Frame, there's this point in streaming where I was like streaming a ton and I was like only playing horror games and I got so burnt out we had to stop playing. Oh my goodness. We had to stop playing horror games for like several months. Thank you so much, CC Maxifield. I appreciate it. I hope I pronounced that right. My name's Navy. Welcome to the P-Pod. I will be your guide to all things retro and horrific. Over on the channel, we do a ton of different games. We do co-working streams where I pack retro gaming stuff, and we also play tons of different games. If you like retro games, if you like horror games, if you like hanging out, totally recommend games. That was my Pokemon arc. That was when I was trying a lot of stuff. But essentially, one of the things that I started doing was play Fatal Frame. Dead Space also suffered from this. But I was so burnt out and having such a just like bad headspace time that I stopped playing. So I had started Fatal Frame 1 and I did enjoy it, but I was just feeling so like crappy about everything that I got the boot. But we streamed and played Maiden of Blackwater and I did like that one. And I always intend on going back to them. I used to own every single Fatal Frame game once upon a time. I'm dying to play Fatal Frame 2. I also have that thing where, like, if games have an order, I have to play them in order. Also, who knows? Maybe my Pokemon arc will return. Probably not. I like the original Pokemon Snap. I legitimately could not get past the Switch one. I don't know why. I couldn't do it. I'm gonna install a random horror game to play. Well, I will say, Maiden of Blackwater, let me know if this kills my stream speed. It shouldn't. There we go. Calavera comes in clutch. Maiden of Blackwater, there was like a ton of an abundance of references to the other games. So like people had to keep being like, "Oh, this is what that is," and I was like, "Oh." And then they just put Fatal Frame 4. I haven't played it in a while. But I have played it. Yeah, I haven't played any Rayman games in a while, but yes. Josh, I could easily see this becoming part of your personality. I love Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. Left 4 Dead 2, thank you, Player Paul. Left 4 Dead 2, like, got me through middle school and high school. And I will still play that game. Although, like, I have to confess something to all of you. Given the opportunity to startle the witch, I'm gonna do it. And it's so fun. One thing I love about Left 4 Dead 2 is just how, like, everyone has completely different experiences because your games are all modded differently. So, like, mine has a crap ton of Silent Hill mods and stuff like that. Slenderman mods. It really is. Coach is my favorite character. Sexy Legs Coach. If you weren't playing with that mod, what were you doing? I haven't been here in a while and I'm kind of down on the lore. I took like a long time off of streaming. I've maybe streamed 5 times this year. Yes, Quinn and I would always shoot when we loaded it. Sorry, I'll go back to telling you stream update. Quinn and I would load into the game. We hated Nick so much that we would kill him and then never revive him for the rest of the game. I don't know why. That was just like a weird middle school teen year thing that like we really had major beef with him. Life updates. Let me run them through. Have 2 retro video game stores with my husband. Got married, by the way. Bought a house and now I have no money in the middle of nowhere. Took a long time off of streaming. My intestines exploded. Got super sick with a bunch of other stuff. Went to Spain at one point because I don't remember when the last time you were here was. I have 9 nieces and nephews now, all 6 and under. Am I missing any other big major life events that might have occurred in the last 2 years? But now I'm back, better than ever. And if you go to my YouTube channel, I made a video about why I'm rebranding and all of that. I'm back to streaming 3 days a week. No, I'm sorry. This is the last 2 years. Let's see. 2023, I moved 2.5. Let's go through it. 2023, I moved 2.5. I rebranded. I moved 2.5 hours away from home. I literally moved away from all my friends and family. Opened up my retro video game store again. I refer to it as mine because I've been there since the inception. Whereas the other one I kind of inherited, even though I worked there for the 5 years it was open. So moved to a completely new town, opened up a retro gaming store, went backpacking in Spain for almost 3 weeks with my father. My grandmother sadly passed away during that time, my grandmother who raised me. That was super difficult. And then immediately after she passed, my dog Santi, which you probably want to know this, Frollo, also got cancer and died a few months later. One of my best friends from high school then died. I got really depressed because that happens. At this point, we're out of 2023. We're into 2024. I did get engaged in 2023. Put off wedding planning. Focused on opening the store. Tried to keep up with streaming. Couldn't really do it. Spent 2024 focused on the store. Focused on what else? Focused on existing, getting better, getting my health better, adjusting to living in a new town. I feel like more happened in 2024. Planned a wedding, got married. And then this year, rebranded with Stream, and my intestines did explode this year, and moved into my first home. Are we missing anything else? And then the nephews and the nieces have just kind of occurred throughout that. We live, we grow. I'm super privileged and blessed. I'm super privileged and blessed to have a fantastic support system. I'm super blessed to have loved any of the people and the pets that have come through my life. You know, grief is difficult to carry, but it is just such a big reminder of love, and it's such a gift. So, you know, yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. I know, I need to introduce my nieces and nephews to video games. Their parents are kind of anti-screen time, so there is that. But I would like to introduce them. I know, there's plenty of good stuff. You know, things are going well with the store. I'm sustaining. Again, great friends, family. Streaming, I'm really happy to be back from streaming because the last two... Oh, and then I adopted Truman. Who's here? Nobody wanted him. He was at a kill shelter. He's my boo. So yeah, I got to do something good. There's plenty of good things. And being able to come back to streaming has been major because like throughout those 2 years of like going from choppily streaming and then like just completely having to drop streaming essentially, I missed it a lot. I also developed like, sorry, this is like a trauma dump stream, but I've talked about this a few times and you'll probably hear me talk about this again, but I developed this like insane anxiety with stream where like I like couldn't stream. So like I had like erectile dysfunction for streaming. So like I would literally be like, hey guys, we're gonna stream this week, and then this week would come and like stream would come around and everybody would be waiting the first like 40 minutes of stream and I'd be like, I can't do it. I can't come on stream because I was like just so like convinced people were, why is it still showing my to-do list on one of my screens? Never mind, YouTube cucked me. I was just so convinced of like this like insane thing where like everybody was laughing at me and like plotting on my downfall, which by the way, to everybody who like has watched me or is watching me and has just joined the community, you can see how insane that is. There like is not a single mean-spirited person in my community. So like this concept that like I was like, my community wants me to die, you know, insane. Sorry, let me catch up on this. Oh, I see a ramen recipe. Things are gonna keep getting better. I should start with Sonic because we're a Sega family. It's okay, spleen's close enough to the intestines, in my book. I know, jail for who didn't want Truman. It breaks my heart. I genuinely get depressed thinking about the fact that someone didn't want my dog. I'm grateful because now I have him. I did build it up in my mind. see, what are you guys saying? Did I call my dad father? I call my dad a lot of things. I don't even know what that's about. I call my dad, so I don't even know what the hell's happening. I call my dad, the reason I call my dad father, I remember because I said I went backpacking with him, is because I call him Baba, because in Albanian, dad is Tati, or like daddy's Tati, but my family switches each generation what they call their father, so he called his father Tati, and I call my dad Baba. But if I say, stop, Gambo. If Gambo's still here, he's going to say something snarky to me. Choke. If I'm like, my Baba, you guys are going to be like, what are you talking about? So I say father. But I don't call him that. I don't call my father dad or father. I call him Baba. Or pain in my ass. I love my dad. He's my best friend. It's good to be back. Mind testing exploded okay. But by who? Are they single? But Dix, hello. Dix, do you join stream and do you just, because you're worried I'm screwing stuff up? Last night, so Dix, who's Imagine Passions, he helped me set up everything that you see here. He literally came to my house from Wisconsin. He's been my friend for 5 years. We're tight like this. He came and helped me set all this stuff up. And he does all my tech stuff, so he like team views into my computer. And last night he had team viewed into my computer and he changed screens so that my camera turned on and I was standing right here and I scared him. I think you could actually commit a heinous act and I just say that next week will be better. That's what I think. All of you, like literally that's the thing is when I was having like my meltdowns and being like, everyone hates me. Everyone was like, drink some water and go to bed. I'll call your dad something. Bye, Gambo. So what happened was my bitrate was going crazy because for some reason OBS unset my bitrate, so it was like at 45,000. My bowel perforation, no. So when I left the hospital, I kid you not, because I got into an argument with the doctor about this. When I left the hospital, they were like, hey, just take these antibiotics, 2 weeks of rest, you'll be good. When I went to the doctor last week, they said, oh, no, this is going to take months to heal and you'll probably still need surgery. So I'm still in a lot of pain. We're pushing through. I am doing better. Did they give me anything for the pain? No. Will the pain clinic see me? No. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? So yeah, I'm still healing. I'm still in a lot of pain. It's my fault though, because I'm not resting as much as I should and I'm lifting heavy things. So don't feel bad for me. If you're typing something like, oh my gosh, delete it. Delete it. I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do. I have things to do. I rested for 2 weeks. I did what I was supposed to do. I did what the hospital told me. And I have shit to do. Can I drink wine? And plus it's Tata. That's so cute. Can I drink wine? Yes. Most alcohols in general are inflammatory. That's why they make everyone feel sick. So like if I was just actually at a winery with my parents as a belated birthday celebration. I love wine. I really love wine. I don't really drink as much anymore. Not that I ever drank that much. I don't drink as much anymore, but I love a good glass of wine. Big fan of Spanish wine. Spanish red wine. I've been getting, but like back when I was like drinking a little bit more socially and casually, I was getting into white wine. I like pairing alcohol with food a lot, but which I once again never do, but in a hypothetical situation. Yeah, American healthcare is insane. I haven't even gotten like all my hospital bills yet, and thank God I have great insurance. I'm abundantly blessed, but like man, paying this off is gonna be a pain in the ass. I don't have time to bleed. I don't. I really don't. Myro, give me your wine. Something out of rock and roll. JK, you probably should take it easy. You know. Oh yeah, having wine on like a beautiful day, amazing. Outside. That's why I don't bother seeing a doctor about my abdominal pain. I'm not ready for that circus. I'm going to find you and make you do it. You want to do it before it gets crazy bad. Mara, I would love to come visit you. You know that. You know that. Why white people be drinking at wineries. You know, we were talking about sharing cultures. Everybody should be experiencing that, regardless of race, creed, class, whatever. Ooh. Rosé, actually, I can't do. Rosé gives me an immediate headache. I don't know why. I think it's the sugar. Grape juice is delicious, too. Oh, and I got basically the equivalent to adult braces. I got Invisalign, which I'm really happy about because fixing my teeth has been like a huge thing that I've really wanted to do. Life is a circus. I'm also a clown. I do clown makeup sometimes on stream. I really love doing clown makeup. I hope you guys like clown makeup. We all go, regardless of anything. Merlots are good. I did ask for a virgin mimosa once. Fun fact. That was a trip. Wow, we only have an hour left to stream. Crazy, the day has gone by so fast. Do I like industrial metal? I cannot think of an example of it. Did I list 10 games? Was I supposed to list 10 games? Where? Dix, why didn't I do clown makeup when you were visiting? What 10 games am I? Oh, on eBay. Stop. I did. You know what I'm gonna do right now? I'm gonna put my eBay link. Sorry. I am not smart. Thank you. That means a lot. Okay, yes, I have a 9 Inch Nails shirt. Not that means that I like them. I don't know why that was my immediate reaction, but I love 9 Inch Nails. This week feels like it's going a lot better. Last week was tech week, and it was a little bit of a mess. But this week feels good, and I didn't game today at all, but I feel good that I still feel good. Does that make sense? Yonder. If I buy one of your books, or your book, will you sign it for me? Amazon will always fail you. I do like Korn. I have a video of some of the members of Korn wishing me a happy birthday. Somewhere from like 2 years ago. Love Deftones. Love Deftones. Oh, hell yeah. I need to get a copy of that book. My dentist. I said, I want to fix my teeth. And they went, Invisalign. And I went, okay. Limp Bizkit's right here. Slipknot, don't know a whole lot about them. Like, very, very casual. Godflesh, don't know anything. I have an open buy it, but I want to do something to fix it, but also I don't want to wear retainers the rest of my life. I will say, I had a really rough bite that like literally just affected the way I could close my mouth in any capacity. Like I could close my mouth, but like my jaw was always off and like a whole lot of issues. And I was actually very surprised at like how even less than a month in, it had already made things a lot more comfortable. And like I can floss easily and things like that. But it is expensive. Another reason I did Invisalign was because Invisalign's like $5,000. And my insurance, I think, covered $3,000 of it. And then my dentist had a deal that you could get $1,000 off. So I only had to pay $1,000 for the entirety of the treatment. That's what influenced me, was because I just got, like, I had such a good discount. Yeah. Finding a regular shop on eBay, I can always rely on eBay. It's life-changing. I have one so I get my doll stuff from the I adore. He gives me cute. Aww. Shout out to good eBay sellers. Yeah, that was the other thing. I'm so jealous. I would love to see more live music. I've seen some live music, but I haven't seen as much as I'd like. Unfortunately, actually, not unfortunate. When I was 14, my first concert was AFI, 30 Seconds to Mars, and Linkin Park, and this was before Chester passed away. So that was pretty incredible. However, the unfortunate thing about that was the reason I wanted to go to that concert is, like most 14-year-olds, because this is the age that you're at, I wanted to go for 30 Seconds to Mars. So they were terrible. Jared Leto's a terrible performer, by the way. Like, he is, he doesn't sing any of his complicated songs or any of his good songs, because I'm pretty sure he stopped being able to hit those notes a long time ago. He mainly just talks. I literally think they performed like 3 songs. And again, I was 14 and into them, and I was still like, oh, this sucks. Do I need another Twin Peaks shirt? Really? I have major FOMO when it comes to like seeing shows now, because I feel like I should see everything, otherwise when will I ever see it? That's really cool. I'm making a friend watch Twin Peaks for the first time. It's so exciting. I hope that they like it, because I do feel like Twin Peaks can be one of those things where it's like people are like, what? Oh, right. Iconic. Honestly. Truman is out. Okay, I know that stream ends in like less than an hour, but I have to pee really badly, so BRB. All right, I'm back. Oh, PS3s are incredible. Incredible. Navy Ps, literally. Ugh. The dog snoring like he had to stay overtime in his physical labor job. What the hell? That's him. I love the PS3. It's a great console. When I first started streaming, because again, when we play retro games, I usually try to play them on original hardware. But I didn't have a lot of money. So my workaround was I had a backwards compatible PS3, so I could play 1, 2, and 3 games and stream them. And it was like my entire backbone. Like, play PS3 exclusive game? Unfortunately, my answer to Silent... Like, my answer to always Silent Hill games. I'm a loser. Because it's Silent Hill Downpour. But... how many exclusive games even exist? Let's see. I mean, most of them do not exist. I think the only exclusive I can think of that's no longer an exclusive was Heavy Rain. Really, really loved that game. I'm looking at a list. I love the Ratchet and Clank games as well. Can you explain the Genesis or whatever? I don't really remember the story behind Navy Ps. When I was 6 years old, I made it my Webkinz username. I think if I remember correctly, Webkinz had a guide for how to make a username, because this was like, let's see, when did Webkinz become a thing? Yeah, so Webkinz came out in 2005, so I was 6 years old. And I believe that they had like a guide on how to make a username. And I think something was like, choose a color and choose a food. And it was Navy Ps. Thoughts on Nightmare Before Christmas? I love that game, and I would like to find a copy of it again. I love Nightmare Before Christmas. I've never played any of the Metal Gear Solid games because I'm scared of failure. Bright Resistance does remain a PS3 exclusive series. Same with, there's another one that I was thinking of that maybe I'm no longer thinking of. I had a slim silver PS2 that didn't play PS1 games. I forgot so they're compatible, but the lasers do die or become, what is it? Untuned, and sometimes they won't read other games. I mean, I was so early to Webkinz that I probably could have just had my first name as a name. Sorry, someone's beeping and I don't think it's my TV. I know, I need to play Metal Gear Solid. One of the repairs that I am going to learn, and that we'll be doing together, oh, it's probably my camera, it's probably low battery. That we're going to learn together is we're going to learn how to do PS2 laser repairs. And so I can do a lot of base level repair work. But once I'm able to start more reliably doing more complex repairs, I will offer a mail-in service. We have a copy of Folklore at the store right now. I always look at it. Well, yeah, the biggest thing with PS2s is like, and what I'm seeing is that the lasers are dying right now. Same with OG Xboxes. OG Xboxes are really starting to die. GameCubes are just starting to die. But OG Xboxes and PS2s, the failure rate on those things is becoming crazier and crazier. We do, but handhelds sell so fast. Soldering is easier than you think, but I probably do it wrong, so don't take my confidence. I do. I really like John Riggs' channel. He's probably one of him, Happy Console Gamer. I watch him and Happy Console Gamer probably the most. Heavy emphasis on Happy Console Gamer. He's like one of my favorite YouTubers. If I could like aspire to be any creator, it would be him. I like Metal Jesus Rocks. I just don't watch as much of him. I haven't done the thermal paste, but I wouldn't worry about breaking stuff as much with that. But yeah, I want to start doing more repair. I want to start showing off more repair work. I want to do more mods as well, because I've modded Game Boys and stuff. So there's a bunch of that type of stuff that I want to do. We'll use the overhead camera for it so you guys have a good view. I have there's literally a bin of broken consoles over there. One of those yellow bins is just filled with broken consoles. Oh, if you don't know Happy Console Gamer, he is just like delightful. He's just like super freaking cool, and positive and honest, and just like the last bastion of like an enjoyable content creator. And Metal Jesus Rocks is also awesome. Yeah, those 360s go bad real fast. I watched the first screen with my brother the other day. Somehow he hadn't ever seen it. He said he sussed out the twist, but had the killer wrong. Really? There's some impressive movies that I've managed to watch without getting spoiled. One of them was Blair Witch. Had no idea what that was about. The Sixth Sense. Somehow never got spoiled for that. There's some other like really crazy ones that like I somehow made it through without knowing the answer. Yeah, Mel Jesus is great. Reggie's also awesome. I love their collaborations. Reggie's just like so fun. They have good chemistry. My 360 Fat Arcade at Red Ring a year after purchase. Yeah, it still works. That's so funny. Sucks to hear about Crackdown. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, those OG Xboxes. They had so many manufacturing issues. I know the home improvement games, the manual of that game is also insane. Oh, I'm unfamiliar with his channel, but I'm sorry to hear that. I hope he's doing well. That's no fun. One thing that I really enjoy about like some of the retro creators out there is just like there's still a lot of them who just do it for the love of the game, essentially. And that's just like very beautiful to me. To still have like that passion and like not give in to anything. Yeah, I look a lot like my dad and my brothers, which is really great because I love all of them. So when I look at myself, I get to see the face of somebody that I love. That's cool. Old guy, is it old guy ADD or old guy ad? Let me look these people up so that I can subscribe to them. Because I'm always looking for like new retro creators to follow. Again, especially if they're like genuine. Oh sweet, he's live on YouTube as well. But yeah, anyone who's like really passionate about like what they do, I love to see it. Especially because the hobby over like basically since the pandemic, and not that I can really like complain because I'm newly into it. So chill and real sweet. I'll subscribe. No, I'm gonna look them up to see if their faces look familiar. Really? Like, sorry, I immediately pulled up Pat Stares At and I see a pug. I didn't take either of them as an insult. I immediately saw a pug, and anyone who has a pug is like my new best friend, so. Interesting. Buffy the Vampire Slayer for GBA is such an interesting port. That's incredible. Really interesting. I was like really into YouTube when, you know, like in the early 2010s, 2012s, when it was like PewDiePie and Cryotic and Cinnamon Toast Ken. Like that was like my big YouTube era, and then I just since then I think it's because like YouTube personalities have become, or like because of the fallout of a lot of them, it's so like, I don't know, it's hard to get attached to anyone. They're big on Silent Hill. I love that. I'm always curious when there's like someone who also makes Silent Hill content, if they're like aware of me, because I put so much Silent Hill stuff out there, but like annoying content. So I'm always like, do these people see me and just be like, I hate you and hope you're dead? Oh, Matt McMuscles I am familiar with. I have seen his videos. He makes great videos. Oh, donations are never, I mean, donations help a lot. They help me keep doing what I'm doing, but like, know that like being here and like bringing your time and your energy and like loveliness is more than enough. I never want anyone to feel like lesser because I can't hang out. Was it from my shorts, my YouTube shorts, that people hate me on? It's so funny. My YouTube shorts comments can be freaking insane. My favorite thing about the best thing about my YouTube shorts comments is it's not allowing it. Why is it not allowing it? Slash what's it saying? Not more bugs. Is that like when Silent Hill 2, because I uploaded like in 2021. I mean, I'm always uploading Silent Hill content, but from 2021 I had a ton of Silent Hill 2 YouTube shorts. And when the remake came out, it was so funny because people were commenting on shorts that were several years old pre the announcement of the remake and arguing with me. And I was like, this is before that even happened. Thank you, Jackson. I appreciate that. I'm surprised. For some reason, the YouTube, I mainly stream on Twitch, but for some reason the YouTube live seems to be more successful this year. I just stuttered 700 times. But yeah, it's okay. Spend your money on yourselves. Always grateful for anything. But, y'all gotta take care of yourselves these days. These things are so expensive. Oh, you know why there's no option on YouTube? Because I'm not partnered. So I don't make any money from YouTube. In order for me to become partnered on YouTube and be able to monetize anything, I need 4,000 watch hours, which, let's see where I'm at. So I have, or no, I'm sorry, I need 3,000. I'm at 1,108. So before the year's up, I need to make it to 3,000, which maybe will be achievable, and then I can apply. But yeah, came from TikTok. Heck yeah. There's a lot of people who have come from TikTok, which I really appreciate, because TikTok is, I don't want to say my worst platform, but my TikTok is just like insane videos that I think of on the moment, me yelling, and then like me arguing with someone about something nonsensical. I appreciate that. That's the best way. Sharing life with me and existing with me is like the best way to support. So thank you. And literally helping me get those watch hours. Very much so appreciated. We'll get there someday. Or I guess I think I can also try to get like like 10K short views in the next 3 or 10 million. Yeah, I have to get 10, or I could get 10 million shorts views. Who knows? I think my intro to you was Twitter. I found your page before even knowing that you streamed, but I was just like, wow, gorgeous slay. It's a lot of people don't know I stream still. I'm always like, oh, I feel like I never shut up about streaming. Well, okay, so I guess to start my earning journey, which allows people to subscribe to me, I need 3,000 and I have 1,100. To be able to start running ads, I need 4,000. So, but then I still have to like get approved. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that I stream. It's really funny, especially like I'll mention I stream. People are like, "You stream?" And I'm like, "How do you follow me? What is the perception?" Yonder, drop your YouTube channel somewhere in the Discord if you're there, or just drop it somewhere. We're gonna get there. When did you make YouTube partner, Dix? I'm so upset. I just got a speedrun challenge starting Super Mario Galaxy with a second to go. You are a god. You literally are. That is iconic. Also because I want to subscribe to you, Yonder. That's iconic. Winning by the last second is slay. Old guy. I subscribed to him. So hopefully I can check him out sometime. Do harass me about him every once in a while so that I remember. I am someone who like does not mean to forget things, or like, hey buddy, or like does not mean to like not follow up with stuff. He's another YouTuber, but like I'll legitimately forget. Before the big ban. I mean, it's cool that I have 1,100 public watch hours. I think that's the most I've ever had. But yeah, know that if I ever say I'm going to do something and I don't do it, I want to do it, I just can be forgetful. Usually if I don't want to do something, I'll just be like, oh, cool, or like, okay. But yeah, you guys might see in the upcoming... Thank you, that means so much. That really, really does mean so much. This is my favorite stream I think I've done so far. Oh, does he know that he's maybe? Oh, portrait mode might be better for like obviously phone content. They're on their way. I'm sending a check by mail. Oh, it's 5 million now? You're right, my bad. But you guys might see we're gonna start having like subscriber goals and daily donation goals. They'll be low, but you guys might start to see that. I'm trying to figure out like a non-invasive way to like push monetization a little bit. So we'll figure it out, and I'll get your guys' feedback. I've never been really pushy with subs or anything like that. But yeah, it's more of just like, hey, buddy. Does it? I'm so confused about like what the deal with anything is, because for a while, like in 2024 and 2023, I feel like everything was like, be short form, be made for a phone, never think about ever like uploading an image or doing anything ever again. And now I feel like they're like, hey buddy, like we're bringing back long form. Happy to find your channel. I don't know why the stream even got recommended to me, just saw it. I don't know why either. Again, like when I stream on YouTube, I have like 2 viewers and no one chats except for to like say something mean to me once, and like I'm like, whatever, I'm still gonna stream on YouTube because I want to. And for some reason this stream, like this again, I've always multi-streamed, just because it's like good to have yourself multiple places, never with like much success. So thank you to the YouTube side of things. Twitch side of things, you guys always hold it down for me, and I'm grateful for all of you. But YouTube, you showed up today. We might actually have a chance at this thing. Yeah, everybody wanted to be TikTok. I think the YouTube meta is back to long form content. They figure that's how to get the users to spend the most time on the platform. It's all about, yep. Also, like you can't make money off of short form content really. So YouTube. When I'm at work, I'll always be on the YouTube side. They throttle Twitch at my job. Really? Why are they evil? My dog's being a little freak. My dog's always being a little freak. It's like his favorite thing. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's Instagram Reels, there's YouTube Shorts. I feel like there's more. I feel like there's been more pushes for short form content. But then also, interestingly enough, there's also like now more Twitter clones, which is the worst. Twitter clones are the worst. I have a Threads because it's convenient for me to post there, and I check like a few times a month. I'll like pop on and reply to stuff because I don't really get that many replies either. But like I also made a Blue Sky, and I don't even want to use it. I don't even really want to use Twitter anymore. I just went back because, you know, I don't know. Facebook, right? Facebook did the Reels or whatever. Who's the freakier dog? Santi or Truman? Freaking what way? My attention span has gotten shorter. I've been really trying to make more of effort to read and to do things. My biggest downfall with my attention span was that I started like multitasking doing things. I know that's the thing, is like I don't really want to, I like do my posts, I look at like fan art, I look at what my friends say, but I really like limit myself to using Twitter for like 10 minutes. Die Antword reference, but oh, I multitask when I do stuff now. So I'll be on my phone while watching TV, and that's just like deplorable. I'm like, how did I start doing it? Santi would. Santi had a chronic masturbation problem. So there was that. Truman is kind of his own. He is his own type of freak, that's for sure. Sucks that they had to literally be deplorable people. I have to remember to set my mug warmer on a timer because I always forget to. But Truman's a freak in his own way. Me too. I'm glad too. It's super exciting to like meet new people and make new friends. The Discord is working. Also, the Discord icon needs to be changed. I have to subscribe to Yonder. Oh, slay. You have a book trailer? I want to watch your short films. Slay. I will drop the Discord link. Let me pull up a new invite link. And you can find all my socials right here, by the way. By the way. But yeah, I'm thinking tomorrow we'll see if anything moves on eBay, because I might pack some orders. And we might have to send some offers or like move some prices. I want to rework something, and I knew I should have written it down because now I don't remember what I wanted to rework. Lost Indie Mix is my best one, methinks. I have one on Amazon that I need to post soon. Now that's taken down. Why did it get taken down? God, there was something else that I wanted to do, and now I'm like, what the hell did I want to do? I mean, we definitely have to I have to reorganize all of that junk. I have to reorganize that. Thank you! Has it consistently been playing? Because I don't have my headphones on. Oh, that's bullshit. The new music is by Kamaloscope, who is my dear friend Saeed. We have been friends for over 10 years now, and he is a professional DJ. And he just frickin' killed it. Amazon's like, we have all the money in the world and could totally support this person, but let's not. Good, I'm happy to hear that. It's been kind of, audio levels continue to be kind of a growing thing. Thinking about what I'm gonna have for dinner. This is what happens. My brain always shifts to food. So yeah, we'll probably reorganize things. I'm gonna have to make a list of like what repair tools I'm gonna need for consoles, because I have everything. My repair area, perfect. My repair area is set up at the store. I don't know if I want. Yeah, the problem is that's gonna happen again, and I'm gonna have to figure out what to do about that. We might have to just suffer through below average audio for that until I come up with a solution. But know that I am trying to fix that. But yeah, I don't know if I want to take my repair stuff from the store, so I'll probably have to buy a new setup and figure out how to organize it here. There's stuff on my computer I need to do. Oh, the lapel mic just is not good. It's just like I can't get it to like pick me up well enough, and I found my other ones, they're Philips ones. Like the only way I can describe it is go to stream. I have these Philips ones that I feel like should be good, and they were even worse. If you go back through the VOD of the stream when I was standing up, anytime I'm in work view, it just like it doesn't sound good. It's probably my fault, but yeah, maybe someday I'll figure out what the hell else I had planned for us to do. It was gonna be interesting, but I want to play something. Maybe we'll game tomorrow. I don't know. But I feel like I have more things streaming, so I had to do it. Slay. I mean, I think just the problem is it's either muffled or it's not close to my mouth, or like, I don't even know. Like, Leona adjusted my audio levels when she was editing. I didn't, because I don't hear myself. Wait, does that mean that I can't hear myself? I can still hear myself. Why can I hear myself? Oh, the music does sound good. But no. I didn't know that you changed it. Yeah, I can still hear myself. Do I just, like, secretly have something up? God, the music is such a fucking slay. Sorry. I have listened to the music, but, like... Oh, that's what let's make tomorrow's to-do list. Okay. List 10 games. Upload YouTube shorts. What else do I want to do? Organize repair station. Clean up shop. And if I think of other things, I'll do it. I do have stream up, but I'm muted on YouTube. And I think I'm muted on Twitch. Yeah, I'm muted on Twitch, so I shouldn't be able to hear myself, right? I think I also need to, like, wipe off my camera lens. My mic does sound better, right? I think it does. This is my first time hearing it, and I think it sounds a lot better. Yeah, you can still hear when I'm, like, smacking shit. I don't know, man. Life's a mystery, like Madonna said. Yeah. Also, thank you to people giving me music recs. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think of more things to do. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Maybe tomorrow I'll put on real clothes too. Lots of options. It's like I can hear myself through OBS or something. I don't know. I don't know if that's how it works. Thank you. I appreciate that. Usually one thing's bad, so I'll take it. I think, I don't know. Not a Silent Hill shirt and a pair of bloomers. You know what I think I want to play? I think I want to play Post Trauma. Because I haven't played that, and that was my most like anticipated game. So maybe we'll also start playing that. What do you guys think about start? And the dev is so sweet. We're mutuals, and he's so sweet. He's such a hard worker. If you guys don't donate to me, if you guys want a good horror game to play, or just a good video game in general, you guys should check out Post Trauma. But yeah, oversized horror shirt, fishnets, horror themed undies, a winning combo. That should be the look. Or the low-rise jeans, G-string combo. But yeah, maybe we'll start a playthrough, because I feel like I'm like kind of like floundering a little bit on what to play. Who knew coming back to streaming the most stressful thing would be what to game with? Game on. What's up, baby boy? Truman is very overstream. He's super over it. He's like ready to friggin' rumble. I know, man, I know. I'm excited to eat. I'm gonna walk the dogs and I'm gonna eat after stream, and I'm looking forward to it. Today was really successful. I feel good. I feel like I'm like picking up stamina when it comes to, or like, I don't know, flow. I'm getting into a flow state. That's what it is. I've been thinking about flow states because I feel like I've been unable to be in a flow state for a lot of things that I've been focused on. And it's like impacted my ability to work. So I feel like today I was able to enter into a flow state with streaming, and I'm curious to just like keep experiencing that. I also downloaded a few like one-off horror games for us to play. Some Chills art games, because you guys know I love them. I'm excited because Harvester Games, who are like another one of my favorite developers, just released the trailer for Train Watch, which is a game that they're working on. I'm super excited. We do. We should actually like make a plan to do that, because I think that'd be super fun I don't know if we should we stream it, or should it be like a YouTube exclusive? I don't know. Fasting, I feel that. I was gonna go, I started fasting again, because I was gonna fast on Fridays for religious reasons, and dude, where are you going? He's behind one of my desks. And then I keep dying, so. But yeah, fasting is definitely a very powerful tool. My dog's just looking to cause trauma. Trauma? Problems. Yeah, then we should do it on YouTube. Hey, knock it off. You wanna come up? It'd be so fun. Come on. Come on. Come on. You wanna come? Mwah. I love you. Don't sneeze in my face. That'll be great, because then people can watch your side and they can watch my side, and it'll be super fun. I miss having pink hair. I miss having dyed hair in general. I need to get a haircut and get it trimmed, because the ends have washed out and are super blonde. I know Truman's chilling with me. He's been such a good boy today. He's ready for me to be done with stream, though. He's, like, being a little freakazoid. I know, Christian's here. Christian, did I shout you out today? If you guys haven't checked out Christian, you totally should. Oh, here's a sound alert. There's a sound alert. I pointed in the wrong direction. What is that? Dix is gonna kill me. Well, it's too late. See, but with stuff like this, thank you for the 25 biddies, Christian. Myro is my most active mod. So that means that whatever you bestow upon stream, Myro has to sift through. So are we really going to do the TTS stuff? Are we really going to bring more suffering into this world? Also, we end in 10 minutes, guys. Does anyone have anyone they'd like to see me raid on Twitch? I have people that I can raid. But I don't know if you guys have anyone you'd like to see. Because we have like Yoshio, who's doing just chatting. We have Fizzy, who's doing art. We have Pixel Kiwi, who's playing Resident Evil 4. Candy Quartz, who's playing Forbidden Siren, Speak of the Devil. Plush is doing art. Applejack is doing art as well. We have a lot of good options. Text to speech, so people can like say things on my stream. And other things. I'm sure it does other things. Does YouTube not have like does YouTube not have a raid system? I know, I'm worried YouTube is archaic apparently. They should implement that because it'd be fun to be able to raid people. Yeah, I'm always worried people are gonna say slurs. It's my biggest fear. Raiding, like R-A-I-D-I-N-G. Did I just spell that right? For some reason I feel self-conscious. You basically, like, when you end a stream on Twitch, you can send your viewers to another person's stream. So, like, when I end the stream on Twitch, I'm going to be able to send... No, you're fine. I'm going to be able to send all my viewers from Twitch to someone else's stream. It's a great way to build community and to, like, support each other. And also for, like, you know, my community, I like you guys to have good viewership and, like, fun things to watch. So it's like a good way to keep the love going. Yeah, exactly. So have I. And again, like I was talking about at the beginning of stream, there used to be a feature where like you could host other people's streams on your Twitch page, which was super cool in my opinion. And like when you were offline, people could watch their stream. Oh, I'm also such a lurker. I love leaving people's streams up. I miss hosting so much. It was such a cool feature. I always leave people's streams up, especially lately. I really wasn't watching as many streams, but that kind of changed. I've been watching a lot more streams, and it's been nice. Welcome, Nacho Nate. Thank you, I appreciate that. You caught me at the tail end of things. We do a lot of different things here. We do co-working streams, so I own a retro video game store. I'm trying to do more like work from home stuff, so I've been doing eBay orders, so you guys chill with me while I pack them and list them. I'm also going to have content of me repairing older retro consoles, and we game as well. Today we mainly just yapped, but we do game. But yeah, we were just discussing features that Twitch has that YouTube doesn't. I don't think YouTube has any features that Twitch doesn't, as far as I know. But yeah, I think it'd be fun to start a playthrough, actually. And I've really, really been wanting to play Post-Trauma. Because that's, again, that was like my most, but it came out during my hiatus, so I was like, frick. And I was going to play on my own, to be honest, but then I didn't. Because I didn't play anything. So, you know. Mystical world of everything. Gonna retrieve my Blade VHS from the player. Gotta make sure my camera battery is charged. I appreciate that. How is Diablo 4? Smiley Lisa, thank you so much. Hello, I'm doing pretty well. How are you? Just wrapping things up for the day. Ugh. Trying not to sit on my dog, who once again is taking up my entire chair. Oh my gosh, when I was walking my dogs earlier, a freaking bug flew into my eye, which is like one of the worst sensations in the entire world, dare I say. Dare I say. Hi, Paul. How you guys doing? Up to anything fun tonight? Watching anything fun? Playing anything fun? Of course, I appreciate that. I appreciate you stopping and saying hi. I went to check out your channel. Do you stream at all? $70 levels from maxing out my Paragon level this season. That sounds intense and good. 70 levels a lot, I never know. Because then I'll be like, wow, that sounds crazy. And then people will be like, oh no. Oh no. Ooh, fun. I didn't even realize that was already upon us. Sorry, I just glanced at one of my notes I had to myself of like things to fix. And it says I can hear myself, which sounds like something a survival horror protagonist would like leave. Like, I can hear myself. 300, Jesus. That's like absolute madness. Sorry, I don't play a lot of online multiplayer games. So everything seems very intense to me. Do people actually like reach that level? when Dix came here to help me set everything up, I was talking about how I'm like moving away from pink as a color because remember how everything was pink? And then he proceeded to make fun of me for all the pink stuff that I still have as if I can just throw it all out. That's crazy. I imagine most people don't either, but yeah, there definitely are people who do it. That's just insane. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Which, where's the freaking valor in that? I don't know why my lighting got so bad. Really? That's amazing. I met a lot of people in Dead by Daylight. Look upon this. I see like 2 pink things, okay? Trying to slander my good name. I'm trying to grow as a person. Someone in my real life keeps saying that I'm an e-girl, and it's like making me go, ugh. Like I'm not an e-girl. All right, guys. Dun dun dun. Believe it or not, the ending of stream is in fact here. We did it. I'm just getting back into it. And I'm actually having a lot of fun with it, but it is still toxic. That has not changed. But yeah, believe it or not, we are done with stream. Another day in the books. What a great stream. Another day complete. More to come. Honestly, more to come. If you guys enjoyed today's stream, don't forget to follow and subscribe. Also, don't forget to check out my socials. Oh, hell yeah. I'll take an extra view. Don't forget to check out my socials. Instagram, Twitter, Discord, YouTube, TikTok. I create unique content across all platforms. I realized I didn't post a schedule for this week, which Myra literally reminded me about 3 times, and I said that I was going to do, and then I proceeded to not do it. Yeah, Myra, do you ever stop working? The honest truth. But I love connecting with you guys outside of stream, so check that out. I will be back tomorrow. We'll always be live Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6. So I will catch you all tomorrow. I made the to-do list. So tomorrow we're going to list, I know, at least we're doing this together. I'm having a better time though. We're going to list 10 more games. We're going to upload some YouTube shorts, organize my repair station, tidy things a little bit more. What a great day. Anyway, I had so much fun hanging with you guys. Thank you guys for hanging with me. If you guys are on the Twitch side of things, I'm going to send y'all over to Miss Applejack, who's wonderful and fantastic and super sweet. Please go send her all the love. I will catch y'all later. Take care of yourselves. Remember, also loved. See y'all tomorrow.